Alright, hello there, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome back to the Elder Scrolls 4 Oblivion, our Proof of Divinity series. Just going to swap over. Start up. Today, or yesterday, we did... What did we do yesterday? Just a couple of random little dungeons. I think we did a Thieves Guild quest, and we assassinated Rufio, but continued no further down the Dark Brotherhood quest line. Today, we continue with the main quest. Where am I? Yeah, okay, let's see. Yesterday, we completed one of the Fighters Guild, like, miscellaneous quests. Recovered a book for the Thieves Guild. Oh, we finished Thorinir's quest here in the main city. And that's it! Yesterday was mostly a run around and do some miscellaneous stuff quest.
Whatever you...
Now you...
Whatever...
Waylon Benares.
I believe I heard...
Oh, whoops.
What can I interest you in?
Now you don't have any more house things for me.
Take care.
Which tell me that house quests is broken. That's alright, I can manually complete it later. Battlehorn Castle can be completed later if needed. For now, we need to find the heir. Oh. Gotta continue the main quest because that's where all the good lore is gonna be at. Also, it'll open up a couple of things for us. Let's see. Whoops. I need to exit the Imperial City first. Whoop. And travel to Gavach.
Okay.
Yes, Brother Martin.
I heard about how you helped the guard drive the Aedra back. Well done.
Okay, how do I open with this? Come with me, you're in danger. He's not in danger. Well, he's still in danger, even though the city's saved and been saved for a bit. I was instructed to find you. I'm on orders from the Emperor.
The Emperor is dead. Why?
Yeah.
What do you really want with me?
You're Martin the priest.
Yes, I'm a priest. Do you need a priest? I don't think I'll be much help to you.
You need
I'm
to come...
having trouble understanding the gods right now. If all this is part of a divine
Are they
plan,
really gods?
I'm not sure I want to have anything to do with it.
Show me proof of their divinity. I've come here to disprove the gods. Gods or not, we need your help. In fact, I specifically need you to figure out which of these gods, if any, are real.
If you came to me for help,
Spoilers,
you're more
like,
of a fool than you look.
four
Look
of them
around.
are.
What good is a priest?
You are Uriel Septim's son,
Emperor
right?
Uriel Septim? You think the Emperor is my father? No, you must have the wrong man. I am a priest of Akatosh. My father was a farmer.
Akatosh. Oh yeah, Good. Daedra came here for you. The Emperor knew you were in danger. He's looking for answers right now. The Emperor knew you were in
spoke
danger.
to the Emperor before he died? And he told you to find me?
I told you I'm on orders by the Emperor, right? Why would I lie?
No, it's strange. I think you might actually be telling the truth.
I broke the siege of Kvatch. Come with me. Come with me to Wayne and Pryor.
You destroyed the Oblivion Gate, they say. You gave them hope. You helped them drive the Aedra back. Yes, I'll come with you to Wayne and Priory and hear what Joffrey has to say. Lead on.
It's the smell, really.
Okay.
Smoke and fire.
I have my
worse.
notes open too.
The ruins.
Unless you need something, let's
Continue. Yep, follow me.
to Wayne and Priory then.
Let us. Walking. We might find something good if we walk, but let's just go to straight to Wayne and Priory. Huh? What's up?
Help! You must help! They're killing everyone at Waynon Priory.
What happened?
I don't know. I think they're right behind me. Prior Maborel is dead.
Who's attacking?
I was in the sheepfold when they attacked. I heard the prior talking to someone. Looked around the corner to see who it was. They looked like travelers, ordinary. Suddenly weapons appeared in their hands, and they cut the prior down before he could move. They saw me watching, and I ran.
Okay, one of them's behind you. I'm gonna need you to keep running and leave this to me. Where's Joffrey?
I don't know. In the chapel, praying, I think. You must help us.
Can do. Mythic Dawn Agent, huh?
Glad you will not live to
Martin, I need you to not
walk the earth.
risk yourself. You're a little bit important to the plot. Ooh. Take a set of Mythic Dawn stuff. It's just sheep here, man. It's just sheep. Convalescence. Okay, well that'll give you a little bit of health. Mythic Dawn Agent. Prior Maborel. Hopefully you're not someone that I could have saved.
Lord Dagon! Soul in Oblivion!
Wrong move.
Okay. All down. Joffrey is saved.
You're back. Thank Talos. They attacked without warning. I was praying in the chapel when I heard Prior Maborel shout. I had just time to arm myself. The Amulet of Kings. I fear that was the target of this attack. I kept it in a secret room in Waynon House.
We need to go retrieve it
We need to go see
immediately.
if it is safe.
Yeah, that's... I'll go check the
We'll
amulet.
go
You
together.
keep him safe.
But I fear the worst.
You got a skillet. And shark fillet? Okay. Heal up a little bit myself.
The enemy came here for the Amulet of Kings.
Yeah, they probably would. It's kind of an important relic. Why is Lucifer's ring unequipped? I thought my mana was draining, or was regaining rather slowly for some reason. Why would that ring ever get unequipped? Huh. Hello? Huh? Okay. I think we're good.
They've taken it! The Amulet of Kings is gone! The enemy has defeated us at every turn!
Well, I found Martin. He's safe.
So it has not all gone against us. Thank Talos for that. We gained Uriel's heir and lost the Amulet of Kings. Martin cannot stay here. We have driven them off, but they will be back once they learn of Martin's survival.
Yeah,
they will.
I'm gonna be real with you. That's a bad trade. We want to keep the amulet. You should have left it with me. Where will Martin be safe?
Nowhere is truly safe against the power arrayed against us. But we must play for time, at least. Cloud Ruler Temple, I think. The hidden fortress of the Blades in the mountains near Bruma. A few men can hold it against an army. We should leave at once.
Tell me more about the amulet.
With the amulet taken by the enemy, we must get Martin to safety at Cloud Ruler Temple.
Honestly, in a fortress, pretty good idea, though. Assistance?
You may as well take Priam Aberel's horse from the stable. He won't have use for it any longer.
Right, when we show up, he's already dead, meaning we saved everyone we could have. Excellent. Excellent. Cloud Ruler Temple.
Cloud Ruler Temple was built long ago by the founders of the Blades, back in the days of Raymond Cyrodiil. It is high in the mountains near Bruma, our ancient fortress, sanctuary, refuge of last resort. Martin will be as safe there as anywhere.
And Boris.
One of the youngest Blades ever to serve in the Emperor's personal guard. I am glad to hear that he survived, but I fear he will take the Emperor's death particularly hard. We should get moving. I won't rest easy until Martin is safe at Cloud Ruler Temple.
So, everything in here, theoretically, should be secret, right? Because this is behind a secret door. So what, on Oblivion? Demons, the Elysian Doctrines. Book of Daedra. That's important. Book of Daedra. And 10 Commandments, 9 Divines, which is... Which is false propaganda, basically. What? Okay, I accidentally sat down. Okay, let's get going. It's Cloud Ruler Temple. There we continue the life of Uriel Septim VII. Lalu and Vardenfell districts. Huh. I don't, just from briefly scanning through that, I don't think that has any relevant information for us. So I'm just going to continue. Always keeping my eye open for a good book. Priam Aberel's paint horse. You're slightly damaged, buddy. And unlike in Skyrim, we're not allowed to draw our weapon. Oh, you want to follow me? Okay. That's Cloud Ruler Temple, all the way up there. Granted, this is our first time on a horse. Maybe it would be worth taking a little ride and seeing what's along the road. Clanfer, we have Aedra sighted. Alright. So... why are there Aedra here? Is the sky going dark? Is there an Oblivion gate nearby? There are more Clanfers up this way.
Mistake you'll ever make.
Cameos from Orsinium. Martin? Okay, I'll do this, but then we need to fast travel. Cause oh me oh my. Orcish. I'll summon my own assistants. Joffrey, you doing okay, man? Joffrey, have a little bit of convalescence. Excuse me. Convalescence. Okay, and then, get on your horse? Are you gonna get on your horse, Joffrey? Yes. I'll wait for him to get on. Ride up with us, and then we'll fast travel. Let's fast travel to Wild Eye and then ride up from there. That's a good midpoint. Compromise. That's a good compromise. We get a little bit of the ride to Cloud Ruler Temple without actually having to travel from Coral to Bruma. Where are you guys? You're both bringing up the rear. Excellent. Hey, one of the Doomstones. Which one are you? Hestra Runestone. Hestra. Okay. I think we've done Hestra? I'll check notes while we ride. Get a little bit better viewpoint. Doomstones. Yeah, we've done Hestra. Although I spelled it wrong. As Hetra. Hestra. I'll have to look up who Hestra is. probably one of the previous empresses. Oh, that distance is very short.
Grandmaster, is this...
Yes, Cyrus. This is the Emperor's son, Martin Septim.
My lord, welcome to Cloud Ruler Temple. We have not had the honor of an emperor's visit in many years.
Ah,
Come, your blades are waiting to greet you.
Oh man. Now it's time for me to bring up the rear. Huh. Styled in Akaviri, but was still with a red diamond.
Blades, dark times are upon us. The Emperor and his sons were slain on our watch. The Empire is in chaos. But there is yet hope. Here is Martin Septim, true son of Uriel Septim.
Hail, Dragonborn!
Hail, Martin Septim!
Hail!
Hail!
Your Highness, the blades are at your command. You will be safe here until you can take up your throne.
Joffrey, all of you.
Oh no. It may be so.
I'm not used to giving speeches, but I want to... I hope I prove myself
Oh.
worthy of your love.
Well then, thank you, Martin. We'd all best get back to our duties, eh, Captain?
Not much of a speech, was it? Not something other than that. The blade saluting me and hailing me as Martin Septim. I don't mean to sound ungrateful. I know I would be dead by now if it weren't for you. Thank you. But everyone expects me to suddenly know what to do, how to behave. They want an emperor to tell them what to do, and I haven't the faintest idea.
We need to get the amulet back.
Of course. The Amulet of Kings. So I, can take it to the Temple of the One and light the dragon fires. And stop the Oblivion invasion.
And you will be the Emperor after that.
Emperor? That's an idea that will take some getting used to. In any case, we need the amulet first. Maybe Joffrey will know where to start. Don't worry about me, my
Sir?
friend.
What can I do for you, sir?
Okay, so it's just you and...
Stay safe.
You have proven yourself a loyal servant of the Empire, as worthy as any of the blades
good
to stand by Martin's side during this crisis. As the Grand Master of the Blades, I would be honored to accept you into our order. Will you join us?
What are my duties as
The
a blade?
Blades are sworn to the service of the Emperor as the mortal representative of the dragon blood of the divine Talos.
Oh no, I can't do that. I'm sorry.
Very well. Many serve the Empire in their own way, but we would be honored to have you if you change your mind.
I'm glad to know that I can change my mind though. But Talos is a fake god. Sorry.
Stay safe.
Also, let me real quick. Hopefully this will fix a few things.
It is good to be back.
Oh no. Ooh.
Farewell.
Ooh. Hopefully that fixes later then. Yikes. Can I, like, reset? Uh, hide. I forget the command. You can, like, delete an object and then bring it back. Oh,
What is it?
there we go! I fixed him!
Stay safe.
I fixed him! Okay, we're good. We're good. Just a little console magic. I used Kime to fix him.
Good morning, sir. Sir.
I think there's one more Akaviri katana up there, specifically like that one. Thanks to us bringing back the one of the blades died at the beginning of the game, and we grabbed her katana and then gave it to Boris. So what are our quests now? Aside from I need to see Martin right away.
Hail.
Ale. Oh. Hold on. I need to... What are you? Emperor Akaviri Dai Katana. 35. 35's no joke. That's better than that's better than ours. Better than Ebony.
Sir.
Sir. Hi, Cyrus. Akaviri Katana 20 offhand. Four. I think our shield is much better than 4 though. 14, yeah. What was that? What was the unequipped sound? I don't know. I'm just gonna equip you. Oh. Mixed unit attack is... Cyrus.
What can I do for you, sir?
Nothing, apparently. Quest. Path of Dawn. I should speak to Joffrey about how to recover the amulet from the enemy. Caroline, you seem new. Are you,
What can I do for you, sir?
Okay, no. I thought you would be a smith. Oh! You might not be new. You just look different because you're not in your Blades uniform. Okay, that makes sense. Oh.
Sir.
Martin.
This whole business of being
You've been
heir to the
fixed,
throne
thank
will
you.
take some getting used to. Please bear with me.
Tell me about the Amulet of Kings.
All practitioners of Daedric magic are familiar with the almost impenetrable barrier between our world and Oblivion.
Okay, this is important.
What the Emperor told you implies that the amulet is the key to the preservation of that barrier. What I saw at Kavach.
Yeah.
Everything I know about Daedric magic says that such stable portals are impossible. Yet those gates to Oblivion existed. The old rules no longer apply. Kavach is only the beginning of what Mehrunes Dagon will do. If the amulet is truly the key to restoring the barriers between our world and Oblivion, you must waste no time in recovering it.
Okay, hopefully he'll learn more later. The amulet, or more importantly, the stone in the center of the amulet, is the Tower Stone of White Gold. That's, Kaimal Da something, I think. Point being, it's White Gold Stone's tower. Or Tower Stone. So it's the thing keeping White Gold Tower active. Losing it is kind of a big deal.
I haven't always been a priest. In my youth, I followed a different path. I know more than I want to about the seductive power of Daedric magic. Let's just leave it at that.
The seductive power? What do you mean, the seductive power of Daedric magic? Okay, whatever. Oblivion Gate?
Something has changed to make these stable portals to Oblivion possible. Joffrey believes that the death of the Emperor and the darkening of the Dragonfires is the key.
The darkening of?
Something has changed. Joffrey believes that the death of the Emperor and the darkening of the Dragonfires is the key.
Okay, you mean they're extinguishing. Yeah, yes. That is...
Farewell, my friend.
That is, in fact... I've been at... Okay, I was just briefly at with a funny message. Do you have varieties of Daedra? Frontier Conquest, Hudson Worship, Waters of Oblivion, Trials of Saint the Amulet of Kings. Let's see. Let's read through this and confirm whether or not this book is even accurate. So, in the first years of the First Era, a powerful race... The first years of the First Era? You mean the Merethic Era. A powerful race of elves called the Aelids, or the Heartland High Elves, ruled central Tamriel with an iron hand. Oh, okay. This is after they established themselves during the Merethic Era, yeah. In the first years of the First Era, a powerful race of elves called the Aelids, or the Heartland Elves, ruled central Tamriel with an iron hand. The high and haughty Aelids relied on their patrons, the treacherous Daedra lords, to provide armies of Daedra and dead spirits. They... No, they followed the Eight. Well, they had ancestor worship, so they worshipped they worshipped a mix of Daedra and, like Oriel and, the elvish names for the Eight. Well, point being, they worship the Eight Pillars and the spaces between, like everyone else, without realizing they were the Eight Pillars and the spaces between. To provide armies of Daedra and dead spirits. With these fearless magical armies, the Aelids preyed without mercy upon the young races of men, slaughtering or enslaving them at their whim. Half true. The races of man came from Atmora, up north. So, the races of man invaded Tamriel, and then were captured as prisoners of war, and then their descendants were slaves. On behalf of suffering human races, Saint Alesia, the first in the line of Cyrodiils, sought the aid of Akatosh, the dragon god of time, and ruler of the noble Aedra. Akatosh, looking with pity upon the plight of men, drew precious blood from his own heart and blessed Saint Alesia with this blood of dragons, and made a covenant that so long as Saint Alesia's generations were true to the dragon blood, Akatosh would endeavor to seal tight the gates of Oblivion, and to deny the armies of the Daedra and undead to their armies, to their enemies, the Daedra-loving Aelids. So, okay, yes, Dragonborn, right? There's a Dragonborn, which is what Tiber Septim was, which is what the Dragonborn of Skyrim, the next Elder Scrolls game, is. And then there's descendants of the Dragonborn, who they still have dragon blood in their veins from Akatosh, but it's not potent. It's less potent, and with each generation it gets less and less potent. Until it's just, hey, you have this genetic marker that says you're a descendant of Dragonborn, so you're technically Dragonborn, even though you don't get, like, benefits from it, really. Because it's no longer any potent. But it allows you to do things like wear the Amulet of Kings. Since it's a, since it is directly tied to Akatosh. Or Oriel, whoever you worship, that's the dragon god of time. Whatever your name for the dragon god of time is. In token of this covenant, Akatosh gave to Elysia and her descendants the Amulet of Kings and the eternal dragon fires of the Imperial City. Thus, does Elysia become the first gem in the Cyrodiilic Amulet of Kings. What? The gem is the red diamond. In the middle of the amulet, this is the symbol of the Empire and later taken as the symbol of the Septim line. It is surrounded by 8 other gems, one for each of the divines. Okay, yeah, so she was given the Amulet of Kings, the eternal fires of the Imperial City. That's not entirely true? Unless he activated the tower. White gold was already there. That's a good question. So White Gold Tower was already there, right? The aliens built it during the Merethic era. So theoretically, since they built the tower, they also built the stone Amulet of Kings. This is super important to both the quest and the plot, so let's look at it right now. Set in its center, I love being able to pull up the proper articles on my phone and then cross-reference them to a book in-game. Thus does Elysia become the first gem in the Cyrodiilic Amulet of Kings. The gem is the red diamond in the middle of the amulet. That's just completely false. So the red diamond in the center of the amulet, right? That's Kaim El Adabal. Kaim El Adabal, which is... It is the stone of the tower and a huge soul gem of Alien origin that has... Actually, wait, huge soul gem of Alien origin. Yeah, okay, so they just didn't... They may have put the amulet together. Her soul may have entered the amulet since the amulet is a soul gem. She did not become the stone. That's just complete bullshit. This is the symbol of the Empire and later taken as symbol of the Septim line. It is surrounded by 8 other gems, one for each of the divine. So long as the Empire shall maintain its worship of Akatosh and his kin, and so long as Elysia's heir shall bear the Amulet of Kings, Akatosh and his divine kin maintain a strong barrier between Tamriel and Oblivion, so that mortal man need never fear the devastating summoned hosts of the Daedra Lords. So yes, that's one of the things. The tower itself is keeping Oblivion... How do I explain this without going into super duper detail? It's keeping just think of it as it's keeping Oblivion at bay. The tower itself, like the white gold tower, is one of the things that is making it so that Oblivion does not come crashing down upon Nirn. If all of the towers fall, Nirn will be destroyed, because nothing will be holding back Oblivion, and it will just fall straight back into Oblivion. But if the Empire should slacken in its dedication to the 9 divines, or if the blood of Elysia's heir should fail, then shall the barriers between Tamriel and the Daedric realms fall, and Daedra worshippers might summon lesser Daedra and undead spirits to trouble the races of men. Oh, you know what? That makes this book at least partially accurate, though. Like it's filled with accuracies and then inaccuracies. Because it was written before the invasion, obviously, but it warns of, hey, the tower is what's keeping the barrier up. If the if the stone is removed from the tower is deactivated, and all of a sudden the barrier between Oblivion and Nirn weakens, so other Daedra lords can more easily invade. Okay. Am I allowed to... Are you gonna freak out if I take this book? I think I just took it. I think I accidentally hit take instead of close. Spirit of the Daedra. No, I didn't. Where was I looking then? Ah, the Amulet of Kings.
Thief! You won't get away with this!
Bro!
Somebody help!
Bro! I'm helping the fucking Emperor, chill. Imagine... Your silly game, Oblivion. Offhand Akaviri Split Blade. Ooh.
Stop! Thief!
Right, I'm not allowed to even touch it. Ugh. I just wanted to move it and look at it, my guy. Modern heretic. Modern heretics, you say? Daedra worship is not prohibited by law in Cyrodiil. It used to be. Primarily, this is the result of the Imperial Charter granted by the Mages Guild permitting the summoning of Daedra. Nonetheless, chapel and public opinions are so strongly against Daedra worship that those who practice Daedric rituals do so in secret. However, opinions about Daedra worship differ widely in other provinces, even in Cyrodiil. Traditionally, opinions have changed greatly over the years, and some communities survive which worship Daedra, some more traditional. Daedra worshippers are motivated by piety and personal conviction. Many modern Daedra worshippers are motivated by a lust for arcane power. In particular, questing heroes of all stripes seek after the fabled Daedric artifacts for their potent combat and magical benefits. I personally have discovered one community worshipping the Daedra Lord Azura, Queen of Dawn and Dusk. One of the good Daedra. She's a very, very relevant figure to the Dunmer. A researcher curious about Daedra worship might research in several ways, though through a study of literature, through exploration and discovery of ancient Daedric shrines, through questioning local informants, and through questioning worshippers themselves. I used all these means to discover the Shrine of Azura. Please give me its location. First, I read books. References like this one may provide helpful with general background concerning Daedric shrines. For example, my researchers led me to understanding that in Cyrodiil, Daedric shrines are generally represented by statues of Daedric lords and are generally situated in wilderness locations far from settlements, that each shrine generally has associated with its community. A community of worshippers, often referred to as a coven, that shrines have associated with them a particular time, often a day of the week when a Daedra lord might be solicited. That Daedra lord often will not deign to respond unless they regard a petitioner of sufficient prowess or strength of character of a specific level, that they will only respond if given proper offerings, the secret of which offering is known only to the community of worshippers, and that in return for completion of some task or service, the Daedra Lord will often undertake to offer an artifact of power to a successful quester. Then I questioned locals. An intimate knowledge of the wilderness, two classes of informants I found especially useful when traveling, hunters and adventurers who might come across in shrines with their travelers, and scholars of the Mages Guild. In the case of the Shrine of Azura, both sources were profitable. I discovered a Shadenhall hunter who had chanced across a strange epic statue in his travels. The statue was of a woman with outstretched arms. One hand held a star, and the other hand held a moon. Yep, crescent moon. He had shunned the statue out of superstitious fear, but had marked the location in memory. Far north of Shadenhall. We're going north of Shadenhall, baby. That's an important one. That's an important one. Excuse. Far north of Shadenhall, northwest of Lake Arius. Oh, yo? Lake Arius? High in the Jural Mountains. Then proceeding to local Mages Guild with a description of the statue. I was able to confirm from its description the identity of the Daedra Lord worshipped. Having discovered the location of the shrine, I visited it and discovered there the community of worshippers because of the strength of opinion against Daedra worship, or worshippers there, first reluctant to admit their identity. I'm just going to start skipping. Your petitions, offering. The offering was glow dust. Okay, understood. I am, of course, nothing more than a chapelman and a scholar, so it did not lie within my power to find a will-o-wisp to obtain glow dust, nor am I certain that Azura would have found me worthy to make such an offering. The reward of Azura's star. Okay, so this is like a Daedric artifact of legendary magical powers. Understood. I have since heard rumors of the existence of Cyrodiil. They are dedicated. Daedric artifacts might be won by questing. Of course, you're not going to link any of them here. Legendary Savior's Hide, we have that already. A powerful enchanted armor. The Hammer of Volendrung is associated with Malakath, Lord of Monsters. And the Mace of Molag Bal is also sought to be an Daedric worship. Other Daedric lords. And penitent, persistent researchers. Okay, understood. Fragment on Artaeum. Legendary Scourge. Artaeum? Third largest island in the Somerset Archipelago. Even in the Sigics, the Elder Way. Wait, this might be Master Architectural. The Sephora Tower in particular I would study, for it is a relic from a civilization that predates the High Elves. Sephora Tower? What? Lore. Oh! Oh! Okay. So, this isn't one of the 8 towers. We should still read this. The Isle of Artaeum is the third largest island in the Somerset Archipelago, located south of Moradun village of Patansa and west of the mainland village of whatever. It is best known for being home to the Sigic Order, perhaps the oldest monastic group in Tamriel. So, the Sigic Order, the same ones that you find in Skyrim, right? They live in here, on the island of Artaeum, in the tower. The earliest written record of the Sigics from the 20th year of the First Era and tells of the tale of renowned Breton sage and author Vernet traveling to the Isle of Artaeum to meet with Lucasius, the right master of the Sigics. Even then, the Sigics were the counselors of the kings and proponents of the Elder Way, taught to them by the original race that inhabited Tamriel. The Elder Way is a philosophy of meditation and study that is said to bind the forces of nature to the individual will. It differs from magic in origin. Oh! Hold on. The Elder Way. I think this is one of the ways of achieving Kaim. This is stupid important. What? But its effects are much the same. That said, it's perhaps more than coincident that the Isle of Artaeum literally vanished from the shores of Somerset at the beginning of the Second Era, at about the time of the founding of the Mages Guild in Tamriel. Various historians and scholars have published theories about this, but perhaps none of the Lucasius and his own could shed light on the matter. 500 years passed and Artaeum returned. The Sigics on the Isle consisted of persons, mostly elves, who had disappeared and were presumed dead in the Second Era. They could not or would not offer any explanations of Artaeum's whereabouts during the time or the fate of Lucasius and the original Councils of Artaeum. Currently, the Sigics are led by Lord Master Calarius, who was presided over the Council of Artaeum for the last 250 years. The Council's influence in Tamriel politics is title, and the kings in Somerset particularly have those of Moridonnon, have often sought the Sijik's opinion. Emperor Uriel V was much influenced by the council in the early, but most glorious parts of his reign before the disastrous attack on Akavir. It's even been suggested that the fleet of King Orgnum. I think that's a typo. I'm pretty sure it's King Orgnum, not King Orgum. Of Panadonia. Yeah, okay, yeah, that's King Orgnum. Was destroyed by a joint effort of Emperor Antiochus and the Seljuk Order. The last four emperors, Uriel IV, Pelagius, and Uriel, have been suspicious of the Seljuks and refused ambassadors from the Isle. What a stupid idea. Artem within the Imperial City. The Isle of Artem is difficult to chart geographically. It is said that it shifts continually, either at random or by degree of council. Visitors of the island are so rare as to be almost unheard of. Anyone desires a meeting of a Sijik may find contacts in Potanza and Runsebe, as well as many of the kingdoms of Somerset. Where it would be accessible, Artem would be favored destination of travelers. I have been to the Isle once, and still dream of its idyllic orchards, clear pastures, its still silent lagoons, its misty woodlands, and the unique Sijik architecture that seems to be a natural part of its surroundings, as well as wondrous in its own right. Sephora Tower in particular I would study, for it is a relic of the civilization that predates the High Elves by several hundred years, and is still used in certain rites by the Sijiks. Perhaps one day I might return. The author is currently on the Isle by gracious consent of Master Sargus, and he has published his book as from. Okay, so the Sijik Endeavor, right? The Elder Way. It's like how would I describe it? I don't know as much about it as Kime, right? But from what I can gather, it's like a diet Kime. Like a Kime Zero if Kime was Coke. So you can do a little bit, but you don't have full reference of like, oh, I'm going to see the wheel. You're going to witness the tower sideways, and find the secret triangled gate. And eventually at the end of Kime, you witness Godhead, and then either you maintain your ego and your existence, or you are subject to zero sum. Those that maintain their existence after witnessing the Godhead, they have a chance to go on to Amaranth, which is the like final biggest, the end all be all of all states. Joffrey.
What is it?
Amulet of Kings.
You're right. We must try to recover the amulet before the enemy takes it out of our reach. You should go back to the Imperial City. Boris may have learned something about the assassins.
Boris.
You'll find Boris at Luther Broad's boarding house in the Elven Gardens district of the Imperial City.
Okay. Apparently you're telling me something again?
The Amulet of Kings is the key to everything now.
Yes.
Once we have it back, Martin can use it to light the dragonfires in the Temple of the One, and reseal the barriers between Oblivion and our world.
Cloud Ruler Temple.
This place was built by Raymond Cyrodiil Zakaviri Dragon Guard at the founding of the Second Empire. Since then, it has served the Blades as headquarters, fortress, and sanctuary. We can protect Martin here until you recover the Amulet of Kings. Give my warm regards to Boris. Tell him he should not blame himself for the Emperor's death. He did well.
So Riemann came before Tiber, right? I'm not as interested in Riemann, but I should still learn like where in the timeline he is. What the heck is that? we've been doing a lot of lore stuff. Let's do a quick bout of combat. And whatever the heck is down here. And then we'll go straight back to more questing and the main quest after a brief bout of combat. What are you? The Imperial Trading Company. You got a quarry here? Hello?
Go ahead.
Oh.
You too.
Abacus.
Go ahead, please.
Mine Chief. You don't sell anything.
Farewell.
Okay, I was hoping that he would... I was hoping he would have, like, iron for sale. Or, you know, whatever the heck it is they're digging. Coal mine. It's a coal mine. Sure, this place is interesting enough. I'll take a glance. Steel door. What the heck? Okay, so this would be an exit? No, freaking torch. I'll do a will-o'-the-wisp torch since it seems to not go out. What up, dudes? Anything interesting in here? Miner's Lodge. Okay, yeah, this just seems to be a coal mine. I'm gonna ditch now, but I'm glad that I came by and looked. We'll hit up the alien ruin next to this place, clear it out, and then it's back to the Imperial City. I've got about 150 pounds. That's good enough. Crane control room. Oh. Oh. I will relaunch, and then... Oblivion? I clicked the wrong button. Bethesda. Continue. Okay, let me out. Let me out of this forsaken coal mine. Hey. Found Riel. Hi, Guar. Where's the entrance to this place? It would appear that it's this way. And turn right. And turn right. Okay. Let us go. I'll hug left wall. Who are you? Draugr. Oh my god. What is with that HP? That's a crazy amount of HP. Okay, I'm going to, just so that I don't have to stop attacking, take a restore HP. Getting kind of backed into a corner here. Okay, I need to exit. I'm caught in a corner. Y'all have so much HP. Ancient Nord Bastard Sword. Okay. Ancient Nord Greatsword. Those sell for a pretty decent amount. And then... here, Draugr Warrior. Nord Longsword, expertly drawn treasure map. Dang, we're in the first room and I've already... I'm already basically at weight cap. Okay, let's mark this place on the map. Let's see, Norlhorst and Riel, was it? Rielle. Save. Okay, now we'll go sell things, but I'm going to also put away some of my goods in our home. And then we'll continue with the main quest, because I hit weight cap already. After fighting 3 things.
Heavy armor. We're not. Best defense.
I'm trying to figure out where that good evening
knows a
came
lot
from.
about it.
Oh, here,
Us.
let me say. Ah. Okay. We need to clear out this eventually. Or clear out this house eventually, but for now, I don't care about cheese. For now, we'll just use this place as storage. Okay, all my stolen goods are away. Let's sleep for like an hour. And by sleep for an hour, I mean it's 10:30 p.m., so I'm gonna sleep for like 7 hours. Let's go sell our stuff. Six, that's like perfect time. Here it is. Merchants Inn.
Hello there.
Well met.
Hi.
Take care.
Whatever. I offer the finest
your
goods and
service.
lowest prices in all Cyrodiil.
Let's haggle.
I can't afford to do that.
Bro.
A fine. That's it. A fine.
Rounding errors. Sort by weight, even. Heaviest first, please. Cuirass, Orcish Greaves, Orcish Boots.
An excellent. That's a
Gauntlets,
fair deal.
Gold Ring. I'm not gonna remember to use the Indari's Orchard Nectar. His special brew, I don't think I care, but
That's a fair
those
deal.
teeth. Boar meat I can use. Mort flesh I don't need. I can use you as well. I've already learned summon headless
fine
zombies, so you take the tome. Alright, down to under 400 pounds. Let's con-
I'm sorry. Thank you.
Sindar's a fake god. Path of the Dawn. Yeah, okay, go talk to Boris. Blessings of Stendar upon ye. Not on the roof, not on the roof. Here, this door. Luther Broad's boarding house.
Hello.
Might of Lenormand moves with
What's up?
such grace.
Listen, I'm going to get up in a minute and walk out of here. That guy in the corner behind me will follow me. You follow him.
Okay, I'm ready when you are.
Good. Remember, wait for him to follow me. I want to see what he'll do. She jumps like a toad. She'll also teach others how to do it.
Safe travels.
Bye. What is it?
He's Mythic Dog!
A little closer.
Oh god, dude, you were poisoned. Hold on. Where's Convalescence? The enemy who attacked Boris is dead. I should find out what Boris has learned about our enemies.
Search his body. I'll keep an eye out in case any of his friends are nearby.
Ooh. Yes. More restoration magic, please. Keg. How close am I to leveling restoration? Athletics is very nearly at 50. Illusion's getting up there. Restoration is 43. Okay. Wow, 1% per cast. Okay, search his body. Mythic Dawn commentaries 1. Oh, yes. I should show it to Boris. I need more. I need all of them.
Good work. I am glad to see you, by the way. You just caught me at a bad time.
And not because I need to get them for the blades, but because I need them for my personal use. What have you learned?
The assassins who killed the Emperor were part of a Aedra cult known as the Mythic Dawn. Apparently worship the Aedra Lord Mehrunes Dagon. I've been tracking their agents in the Imperial City. I guess they noticed.
Okay, do you want good news or bad news first? The enemy has the amulet.
What? They took it from Joffrey? Things are worse than I had thought.
Good news, though, to get you back on the high end, Uriel's heir has been found.
Thank Talos he lives. Martin Septim, you say? We will restore him to the throne. It is the sworn duty of all blades.
Yeah, alright, I knew that was the right order. He really likes the Emperor, and kind of took failing in his mission to protect the Emperor kind of hard. What's our next move?
There's a scholar at the Arcane University. Tarmina's her name. Supposed to be an expert on Daedric cults. Why don't you take that book to her? See what she makes of it. I'll keep running down leads on the Mythic Dawn network. If you learn anything, you can find me at Luther Broad's. May Talos guide you.
Tarmina,
Like I said, she's one of the brains over at the Arcane University. Supposed to know everything there is to know about Daedric cults. I hope you know
Yes. Yes. Tarmina and... Ooh. Damn.
What do you need, friend?
Nothing. Hi,
Luther
Luther.
Broad's boarding. A little food and drink will do you some good.
It's all restore fatigue. Except ginseng, which is damage luck. Bayou. Let's see. I guess we just head to Tarmina. Yeah, we'll go to Tarmina because there's other things to do later. Or rather, I want to visit the marketplace later to look for like books and stuff and potion ingredients, but we'll be going there in a minute anyway, thanks to quests. Why'd you take me this way? Athletics.
Greetings, guildmate.
Greetings.
Greetings, guildmate.
You both have the same voice.
I'm sorry, fellow Magist.
I'm listening.
Tarmina.
You must be the one I got the message about. How can I help you?
So, do you know about the Mythic Dawn?
You know of them? One of the most secretive of all the Daedric cults. Not much is known about them. They follow the teachings of Mainkar Cameron, whom they call the Master, a shadowy figure in his own right.
I found one of their books.
Ah, yes. Commentaries on the Mysterium Xarxes. Wonderful. You have a scholarly interest in Daedric cults, then.
I need to find the Mythic Dawn for reasons.
Find them, eh? I won't poke my nose any further. Official business and all that. I'm used to working with the blades. Don't worry. Say no more. In any case, finding them won't be easy. I've studied Mainkar Cameron's writings a bit myself, at least those that I could find. It is clear from the text that Mainkar Cameron's commentaries come in 4 volumes, but I've only ever seen the first 2 books. I believe that his writings contain hidden clues to the location of the Mythic Dawn's secret shrine to Mehrunes Dagon.
They contain a lot more
Those
than that.
who unlock this hidden path have proven themselves worthy to join the ranks of the Mythic Dawn cult. Finding the shrine is the first test. If you want to find them, you'll need all 4 volumes of the commentaries.
So, where can I find these books?
Here, you can have the library's copy of Volume 2. Treat it gently, if you please. As I've said, I've never even seen the 3rd and 4th volumes. You should try first edition over in the Market District. Phintius, the proprietor, caters to specialist collectors. He may have an idea of where to locate those books.
Okay, that's good. I need all of them. I need multiple copies of all of them. The Mysterium Xarxes.
The holy book of the Mythic Dawn, supposedly written by Mehrunes Dagon himself. If it exists, it would be an artifact of great and evil power.
And the Mythic Dawn?
They worship the Daedra Lord Mehrunes Dagon, according to the teachings of their leader, Mainkar Cameron. No one knows how widespread the cult is or where their shrine to Mehrunes Dagon is located.
We should do his Daedric Shrine quest before we continue. Before we get too deep into, well, we still have many quests that we could do before I'm worried about, like, oh, we need to do his shrine first. I won't worry about it right now.
The supposed leader of the Mythic Dawn cult. He wrote the infamous commentaries on the Mysterium Xarxes. The commentaries are contemporary with Tiber Septim, over 400 years ago, so he is unlikely to still be alive, although you never know.
That's an important note.
Chatting with you.
Mainkar Cameron's over 400 years old.
Hunt for the Mythic Dawn turns out. Greetings, guildmate. I hope I can...
Oh, you just moved.
Take care.
Yes, I'm Boderi Ferrano, Mage's Guild. You want advanced training in mysticism?
No.
Good day.
No, I was hoping you would be a bookseller.
Greetings, guildmate.
Necromancer's Moon.
Hello, guildmate.
Okay. In that case, we continue over to the first edition. Market District, Outer Gate. Outer Gate, gate. It's almost 9 a.m. Which is like perfect opening time. First edition, let's go. And you hate me for some reason.
I hope I can help.
First, do you have any books?
Come to the right place.
History of lockpicking. Season of the Flame. Constant Worship. Fundamentals of Alchemy. I'll take another copy of the Amulet of Kings for my own. I'm sure I've got like 6 copies by now. The Book of the Daedra. Huh. Mysterium Xarxes.
You must be referring to Mainkar Cameron's commentaries on the Mysterium Xarxes, a common mistake.
Oh, yes, yes.
It comes in 4 volumes. The first 2 volumes are rare, but you may run across them from time to time. The 3rd and 4th are impossible to find.
I need volumes 3 and 4.
I happen to have a copy of volume 3 on hand, but I'm afraid it is a special order. Already paid for by another customer. Sorry. Gwyneth would be terribly disappointed if it was gone when he came to pick it up. So sorry I can't help you.
Why did you say that way? Who's Gwyneth?
I don't know him personally, but he was very eager to get his hands on Volume 3 of Cameron's commentaries. Came all the way from Valenwood. As a matter of fact, he's already late for his appointment to pick up the book.
All
Feel
right.
free to wait for him if you want to speak to him yourself.
I do. Volume 4?
I wish I had one, but I have never even seen a copy.
And Volume 3.
Very well. I hate to deny a dedicated...
Oh, I'll wait for him.
As you wish. That's a very fair price. I guarantee you won't find Volume 3...
Well, hold on. Let me,
Good day.
F5. Saving.
Go ahead, please.
Did it run
Go
out?
ahead.
It ran out.
Good day. It's my pleasure. Very well. I hate to deny a dedicated...
Why Volume 3?
I hope you'll keep us in mind for... I sold you my only copy of Volume 3. Gwyneth...
Okay, yeah, no, I want to talk to Gwyneth. I... Quick save. That's what I was worried about. I was wondering... I'll get it from Gwyneth. I'll just float around here until Gwyneth shows up. He's already late for his appointment, supposedly. Book of Aedra. Ooh, recent history of the Empire. Emperor Tiber ruled, huh? Tara's, oh. This is the Empire, only... So the brief history of the Empire only goes from Tiber Septim downward. I don't think it goes over Riemann, then. Aedra, Darkest Darkness... Tales of the Lizard. Children's Annuad. I wonder if that's the same book as the annotated Annuad for Morrowind? Doubt it. Hard-locked chest, you say? Well... Ah!
I'm here for my book, Mankar Cameron's Commentaries, Volume 3.
Ah, of course. Here you go. Keep us in mind for any future needs.
Thank you. Thank you. I can't tell you how long I've been looking for this book.
Hello, my friend.
I hope I can help. For you, of course.
So apparently, I don't think I've ever talked to this guy before. Commentaries Volume 3.
Have you been following me? Leave me alone. That book is mine.
I'd like you to tell me about the Mythic Dawn cult.
The Mythic Dawn? Are you... I mean, I don't know what you're talking about. I don't know anything about any cult.
My guy, don't play stupid with me.
Very well. I can see you're familiar with Mankar Cameron's Commentaries. I know that Daedric cults are not quite the thing socially, but that's just foolish prejudice and superstition. For the adventurous, open-minded thinker, Daedric worship holds many rewards.
You're right in most cases. These guys specifically kinda were the ones that killed the Emperor.
What? The Mythic Dawn were the ones?
Yeah, they're
You
the
have to
ones.
believe me. I truly had no idea. I mean, I knew they were a Daedric cult.
Yeah, no, they're crazy.
Mankar Cameron's views on Mehrunes Dagon are fascinating, revolutionary even.
I'd agree.
But to murder the Emperor, Mara preserve us.
I'd like that book, please.
Yes, of course. I don't want anyone to think I had anything to do with their insane plots. Here, Volume 3 is yours. What you do with it is your business.
I need the fourth one as well. Do you know?
can only get Volume 4 directly from a member of the Mythic Dawn. I had set up a meeting with the sponsor, as he called himself. Here, take this note they gave me. It tells you where to go. I don't want anything else to do with the Mythic Dawn. Well,
Commentaries Volume 3?
I told you, I'm done with those books.
Okay, I was just hoping you
Farewell.
would personally tell me more about it, but understood. So we have volumes 1 through 3 already? Oh yeah, baby. Volumes 1 through 3. These are going to be very important to read. Let's visit Oriel's books as well while we're here. Book shopping, as I often do.
Yes, I offer the finest goods and lowest prices.
Declaration of Rights in the Empire, huh?
Who bought that for a song?
Behind the Mask of Time. That might have something to do with,
Who bought that for a song?
Akatosh. Okay, Galaron the Mystic. The Attempted Resurgence of the Illusionist. Huh. The 5 Tenets. New Mechanics of... Ooh, Mechanics of Magicka. Questing of the Hunt. 10 Greatest Mages in Tamriel. Uh-huh. Let me guess, you put yourself in that book? Whoever wrote it? Trickster Deity. I think I've already got a copy of the Trickster
make
Deity,
that deal
but...
with just anybody.
And I think the Trickster Deity is a mod book, unfortunately, so I'm not going to read it. Oh, Declaration of Rights in the Empire. I didn't have to buy it. Economic freedoms, freedom of ownership, freedom of education. Be any corruption... Should there ever be any corruption reported, simply talk to the nearest guard and they will have something done for you. Ah, what a great law. I think the guards are corrupt. Okay, report it to the local guards. Yes, yes, I'm sure that will go well. Freedom from guild choice. We allow you to align yourself with quite a few of them, as long as they are not against the Empire. The guild is truly a wonderful experience for the Imperial citizen. Okay. Freedom of pricing. Other barbaric nations of the Empire, you have freedom of your own business and the price may you wish. Obviously, there's a limit, and if you view the pricing as a corrupt matter, then we will remove your store from the market. But simply price is a normal matter, and everything is fine. The Empire will also place where anyone can own their own business. No class is punished from their status here. Okay. Behind the Mask of Time. That's a lot to read. Also, it looks like it has something to do with the Dwemer and Nerevar rather than Akatosh. So that's probably... There's a car alarm going off. That's probably going to be a book that I just place down and read off screen.
I'm listening. Rosal is a talented smith. One of the best around, if you ask me.
She's certainly a talented smith. I'm glad she'll train others in the skill.
Oh.
Good news from Kvatch.
I was hoping that was somewhere where I could get good armor from. A talented smith, quote-unquote. While we're here, we'll visit Plated Plate, as I like to do.
What do you...
My bad.
Farewell. A pleasure to... For you, of course. May I interest you in some of my fine wares?
Do you have any ebony stuff? No, no. I'm very tempted to pick up Daedric stuff while I'm here. Just because I know at some point later I'll master it. But at that point, no. I can't equip Daedric stuff until I'm masterwork, right? So if I can't equip that until I'm a master in the skill, then at that point I'll already be I will already be equipping myself with stuff from the DLC. So why would I bother? Why would I bother?
Good day. Can I interest you in some of my wares?
On the auto. Ebony long sword. I think that's what I have right now. Blade one-handed. Superior Aurelian war dagger. Yo? I'd like to see what this Aurelian war dagger is.
You too.
Yeah, that's an ebony longsword. 31 damage.
I hope I can help. Have a look at my wares. I'm sure there's something to suit you.
Haggle.
You're a fine negotiator. Thank you.
Requires master level. Cool. Can't even look at it. Can't even look at it. Grumble, grumble, grumble. Let's go back and talk with Boris. The Broad's boarding house.
You're not easy to get hold of. What have you...
There's a Mythic Dawn. Well, first the Mythic Dawn.
They'll pay for the murder of the Emperor.
Okay. There's a meeting for the dwarf
This
book.
just might be the break we've been looking for. Good work. We need to get that fourth book, then. If Tarmina is right, we can use these books to locate the Mythic Dawn's hidden shrine. Let's go. I know that part of the sewers well.
Sewers?
The sewers run underneath the whole Imperial City. There are access points in every district. The Blades have occasion to use them in our undercover work, as well as a means to move around the city without attracting attention. Follow me. I know how to get to the part of the sewers where we need to meet the sponsor.
All right. Just going immediately. I thought there would be a bit of time before it's like, okay, we'll look into some more things, do some administrative work, and then we'll go deal with the,
Hi there.
Hello. So we weren't being followed.
Over here!
Spiders. It's fine, my mans.
This one's mine.
Okay, head through the sewers. Get to this meeting area. Are you gonna be fine with the rats? They don't even attack! Yo, alright. Hello, little rat.
Get my back.
I'm gonna quick save here. I have a feeling... No. Okay, well, what are you? Just a random stash. Oh. Alright, my mans.
Over here!
Goblins! Sewer goblins, nonetheless.
Get my back.
Yeah, I'll take care of them. Don't you worry. You just bring us to wherever we need to go. That's a lot.
Wrong.
Goblin Warlord is a little outside of your rank, man. Why don't you let me deal with this? Okay. Offhand Aurelian sword. What? Akaviri split blade. Take the elven bow. So, where is you? Wax of diminishing? Eh, sure. Since it's an offhand Aurelian sword, light armor, shield, heavy armor. Require master level and light armor to equip this. Oh, okay. Whatever. You need convalescence, my mans. Quick save again. Oh. Elven Gardens District sewers. Man, you're really taking us on a journey here.
Get my back.
Okay, you're all healed up. That might be it. I don't think it's it. That might be the room. Oh yeah, this is it. Okay, so...
All right, the room with the table is just through this door. I always wondered who put it there. I happen to know that if you go up the stairs there, you can get a vantage point on the meeting room. I think I'd better be the one to handle the meeting. You'll be my backup. Keep watch from above in case of trouble.
I'm not ready yet.
Well, don't take too long. So here's the
Okay, so
quick. The longer we spend down here,
I hope this won't send him through. I'm gonna try something that I haven't tried before. Needs a key. Ew, you. They knew. They knew. So he always, I don't think there's any other alternate way of, like, doing this. He always screws up the meeting no matter what.
So here's the plan. I'll meet with the sponsor while you cover me from the upper gallery. What do you think?
If he meets the sponsor, they recognize him. If we meet the sponsor, they discover him. I'll meet the sponsor.
No, it should be me. I have a blood debt to repay these Mythic Dawn assassins.
All right, fine. I'll cover you.
Good. Remember, we must not leave here without the book.
If
It's
you
our best
insist.
chance of finding the amulet.
I'm ready when you
Listen.
are.
I may not survive this, but if I don't, you must. You must recover the book and find the amulet of kings.
We do it together.
I'm glad to have you at my back. Okay, let's do this.
Okay.
So, you want to become one of the chosen of Mehrunes Dagon. The path of dawn is difficult, but the rewards are great.
Hello? Could you give me subtitles for that, since I have them on?
I have the book you seek. With it, the master's 3 other books.
There's someone else.
Oh, that's a my bad. I didn't realize how quickly my invisibility was gonna wear off. I'd like to get the special.
So here's the plan.
Alright, I'll cover you.
Good.
Ready. We'll do it together. Okay, I'm actually gonna jump down.
You want to become one of the chosen of Mehrunes. The rewards are great. I have the book you seek. With it and the master's 3 other books.
Paradise. Lord, kill them!
God dang it! Okay, I'll wait to see his special dialogue.
So here's the
Oh God. Let's fully listen in on the conversation.
So, you want to become one of the chosen of Mehrunes Dagon. The path of dawn is difficult, but the rewards
Raven
are
Cameron.
great.
Got book 4, Sunken Sewer's Key. Mmm.
Take it. It's worthless to me anyway. But do you have the wit and strength to use the key that you've been given? If so, I will see you next at Dagon's shrine. Yes, I think you may. Wait, I've seen you before. You're the blade that Brother Ust...
Okay, game. Understood. I won't do that. I'll stop trying to fuck around. Oh. So we have to make sure that he survives. But yeah, you get that dialogue of, oh wait, I recognize you. You're a member of the freaking Blades.
I told you to come along.
I swear, game. I've got the Ring of Khajiit on. What?
So, you want to become one of the chosen of Mehrunes Dagon?
Actually, a great thing to use here would be... you.
The Path of Dawn.
Because that way, I have 74% chameleon.
The rewards are great. I have the book you seek. With it and the Master's 3 other books, you will possess the key to enlightenment. But do you have the wit and strength to use the key that you've been given? If so, I will see you next at Dagon's shrine. Yes, I think you may. Wait, I've seen you before. You're the blade that Brother Asaf was tailing.
The sponsor won Spear is dead. I need to get the 4th book from Mankar Cameron's commentaries from him no matter what. What? Yeah, I'll take that. What do you mean, mundane ring? What do you mean, mundane ring? Reflect spell 35%, resist magic 50%. That's the strongest thing that I've ever seen. What? Who? Huh?
Be glad you will not.
Wrong move.
Okay, you're alive.
3 more that
Base ring of feather. Oh my god. What the heck did he... Should I have been able to loot that? What do you mean, mundane ring? What? I have to look this up. Oblivion mundane ring, resist magic, reflect spell. A mundane ring. Provides 50% magic resist, which it does. What do you mean? This is base game? What is that? That's absurd. Mundane ring. Available from random loot starting at level 20 or from his corpse if you are at least level 22. I've never gotten that before. This is base game. What the fuck? Oh my god. It's worth 21,000. Yeah, I'll take that. I'll take that. Especially considering my weakest. Where'd you go? Where'd you go? Where'd you go? Huh? Bro.
Now that you have all 4 books, I'm going to Cloud Ruler Temple. My place is at Martin's side.
Okay. Cloud Ruler Temple. Yeah, he wants to just go. Bro. What? Oh, that's base game. Stupefied. God, I need more. Yeah, I need Mythic Dawn commentaries. All of them, please. Version 3. Oh, yes. Oh, I need all the books from in here. Please tell me you have another copy of 4. Got resist magic on. And reflect spell. You can't do anything to me. Imagine if I didn't have 50% resist magic, though. Would have killed me. Oh my god. That... I'm never allowed to take that ring off. Ring of Agility? That covers a hole in my defenses, too. Like... I'm reaching immortal levels. Okay. I didn't... Oh. The Plaza Sewers. Let's continue on, I guess? Mundane ring. I'm never allowed to take that off. But then I have Lucifer's ring. But then there's the Ring of Khajiit. And then Ring of the Grey. I don't know what to do with this information. Oh. Freaking goblins in the sewers, man. Goblin Warlord. Oh. That opened up that little gate. I think it's important that we go and open that, but I remember exploring the rest of the sewers behind here and there being just like nothing. So... oh. I'm gonna leave now. Oh me, oh my. I think Dawn commentary is 4. So... I may... let's just get out of here. Let's just leave the way that we came. What are Durzogs? I think this is the way that I came? I'm lost in the sewers. Iron katana. Oh no. Wait, no, we can go this way. Yeah, because I killed these goblin warlords. There just happens to be, like, more enemies this way. Yeah, and we came through here, and then... goblins. And through here. Backtracking. Sunken sewers. Sewer waterworks. Let's just exit through Fathus Uriel's basement. Wherever that is. Wait, no, because you're not connected. Ah, crap. I guess I'll just follow the exit then? You're not connected at all? It's not connected at all. Sewers is such a nasty place to be. I like to avoid it whenever possible. Elven Garden sewers. Yeah, and we went through here. No? I think I'm returning to the site. I'm gonna follow wherever the arrow takes me. I need to get out. This is where a teleport spell would be really, really handy. What are you trying to block with? Royal Short Saber. Unknown chest key. Mashoo! Royal Short Saber? Need to be apprentice level in light armor. If I need to be apprentice level, how am I supposed to... Whatever. Yeah, I guess we exit through this way. More Durzogs. Provide me the exit. Let me out of the sewers. It's the other way. Ugh. No, I've been tricked. I need to go through there, which means I need to go this way, and then up and around. Okay, so I have to go through here, then over here, and turn a right. Yep, up these stairs. No. No, you wouldn't. Ah. Why are the sewers such a maze? Imperial City Talos Plaza District, yes. Yes, I think I will. Oh. I'm free! Now that we're out, I'm going to quick save, and then I'm going to mark it outer. I cannot believe this freaking mundane ring. Magic rings. That's nuts. Can I sort by, like, value? 21,000. That's the most expensive magic ring. Okay. There's another magic ring called the Sorcerer's Ring that's 25% spell absorption. That's crazy. Is there anything else that's even relatively close to that in value on this whole sheet? The Amulet of Axes. 33% reflect damage. Jesus Christ. Okay, that's something I had to see for myself. So we got one of the most expensive items in the entire game. I thought it was a mod at first because I've never seen it before. Turns out I was just not a high enough level to do it when I played through the game before. That's vanilla. My opinion on items has changed. God, okay, Edgar's discount spells. I'm gonna do a thing.
Go ahead. May I interest you in some of my fun?
My bad, no.
Good.
You...
What do you... Only quality goods for sale. I offer the finest goods and lowest price.
2 of absorb fatigue. That'll work.
A
That'll
fine
work.
bargain for you. Only quality goods for sale here. What can I interest you in?
Frenzy is interesting.
Go ahead. May I interest you in some of my fine wares?
Guys, 10 seconds. Beast of Burden, 250 points. I do want your Eyes of Midnight. Because eventually I will be able to use that.
I offer the finest goods and lowest prices in all Cyrodiil.
You sell Frostcrag stuff. Yo, in that case, can I...
Bargain. You bought that for a song. You're a fine... You bought that for a song.
Is this gonna
appreciate
complete Frostcrag? Purchase everything available for Frostcrag Spire. Yo, we just beat a house and I didn't even, like... Yeah, we just completed Frostcrag Spire. Excellent. Wasn't even expecting that. Oh, let's go sell our stuff. Do I still have... Battlehorn?
The last of the Aedra have been driven out.
Whatever... May I interest you in some of my fine wares?
Okay, so here's the thing, right? I'm gonna sell you my stuff.
You got a good price for a good price for a good customer.
Don't need the Ring of Nihilism anymore with its 11% resist magic, considering I have 50% resist magic. That's absurd, bro. That's redonkulous. That short royal saber that I found on a goblin.
Good price for a good customer.
Okay, and now I'm gonna do something silly.
Whatever. Have a look at my wares. I'm sure there's something to see.
Give away Battlehorn Castle's upgrades list. No, give away the kitchen area. And then...
Be seeing you. Whatever. Have a look at my wares. I'm sure there's something to suit you.
You don't have it. I've done I've made a mistake. I've made a mistake. It's a good thing that I quick saved. So Battlehorn Castle's not completing for some reason, right? So my thought process was I'm going to give you back one of the upgrades, then rebuy it from you. That's not how it ended up working.
What? A little food and drink will do you
That's,
some good.
that didn't work out. I would say. Oh me, oh my.
Whatever. Have a look around. You won't find better
I
prices
do,
in
since
all
I'm
Tamriel.
absurdly rich, though. Want your gold ingot. And you know what? Indoor forge deed. Give me an indoor forge. Cause I'd like to try and workbench deed too.
That's
Yeah,
a
give
good
me a
deal.
deed to the workbench. I'd like to try and smith something. And you know what? 20 of your iron ingots too.
You too. Whatever you... I offer the finest goods
And
and
while
lowest
I'm
prices
at
in
it,
all Cyrodiil.
Anvil. I now own Anvil.
Easy.
Kidding, and Anvil. I'm going to check one more shop, and then we're gonna...
To what do we owe this pleasure?
No!
Hello again.
I wanted to check your shop. Oh well. Let's zip. Okay, so there's something I want to do real quick. Okay. Now, for the reason I bought two restore fatigue things. Quick save. Select. Select. It's a quest item! Ah! Poopy. Okay, so that does still work.
Hello.
So I did it wrong. Select, select, drop. No, it might not work on specifically the Mythic Dawn commentaries, which would be absurd and sad. Because I duped. For those of you that don't know what I'm doing, I'm attempting to dupe. Like select, select. Damage fatigue. Yeah. So select, select. Damage fatigue. And then hey, there's two of them. Now I've got 3 damage fatigue, so now I could select, select, drop. Oh, here we go. Select, select. I want multiple copies. Or not. I don't know. I don't know. I think Dawn Commentary is 4. Alright, let's go and visit our house to ferry stuff. I need to read the Mythic Dawn commentaries now. Because Mankar Cameron's writings are like, he's one of the people that are not so accurate. Just like, he's, if anyone's close to achieving Kaim, it's him.
Hello.
He's also just insane, but, you know, I feel like that's a lot of the people who get close to achieving Kaim. Like, Vivek's clearly insane. And yet... Alright, let's start ferrying stuff. Yeah, I'm gonna be overweight and I'm just gonna have to accept that. Oh wait, surely I have, yeah, feather. Oh no! Oh. One of my potions has feather, right? Yeah, feather. Okay. That's good, that's good. Good, that's good. We're good, we're good. $960 out of $970, and then we've just got a whole bunch of stolen stuff in here. I'm just gonna have to leave that. And my white teddy bear. Because we are moving. I should probably move to Battlehorn Castle, actually, but Skingrad is my research center. Skingrad is the best house in the game that's non-DLC. This is my experimentation zone.
You're well, my lord. Perhaps you should rest.
Right. Display case. Gold ingot. Flawless, flawless, flawless. Bada bing. Our treasure chest grows. Okay, now what am I gonna do about, I should head up to my study first. And drop off any potential books. One, two. Okay. And here we have alien stuff. Yes, yes. I'll decorate the house at some point with that later. You... Let's take one of you out for decoration. Alien statue. That needs to go somewhere special. Can I... Quick save. No. Right? Okay. Yeah, I can't. It appears that I can't dupe statues, which is good. They are a one-of-a-kind thing. Okay, you need to be put up here. And I need to remember that you're up here because you're the start of a potential quest line. We're not doing the quest. In fact, no, that needs to be put in a more prominent location so that I remember. I don't want to put it up in, like, not recognize it's there. Okay, could you please work with me, though? Like, could gravity affect you for a second? That works. Shazar and the Divines. Okay. This is my armoire, so we'll put away... all of that stuff. Let's, while I've got things in my inventory... Okay, I just checked to level my items. It looks like the Kavach may have gotten upgraded. Ring of Burden. Ring of Agility can be sold. Oh, Tempest! Okay, Tempest is a two-handed... No wonder I couldn't equip it. It was a two-handed ebony sword. I was like, I don't understand what Tempest is. Why does it have a special name? And then turns out... Or a master level in marksmanship to acquire Pegasus arrows. Away Tempest as well. The reinforced pan. Okay. Actually, give me the Mythic Dawn commentaries. Those need to be out. Well, no. Because they're in okay. They don't need to be out because I haven't read them yet. All the Battlehorn stuff. Deeds. Heal legendary wounds. Expertly drawn treasure map. I need to look at some of the treasure maps too. Steining, Sitting Kitchen, Wall, Carvin's Will. That's a quest item. Okay. Let's crack the vault. Okay. You're my ingredients list. So let's do real quick. Drop literally everything. Not the Nern root. This'll get a lot of the weight out of my inventory. Ah, that's good. That's nice. And we put away potions of... Keep Chameleon, keep one Cure Poison. Yikes. Put away a lot of these potions. You know what? Keep the Potion of Cure Poison, Potion of Healing, keep. Do I need 26 Restore Health potions? Let's put away, like, 8 of them. There, I'll keep 15. Some Potions of Silence. I don't need that many. Okay. You know what? I don't need all these strong potions of sorcery either. In fact, I don't need any strong potions of sorcery. Put those away. Because I have potions of restore magic, which are just, in my opinion, better. 21 points for 75 seconds. Okay, so over four seconds, I will have the I'm just always going to use my restore magic potions. Right? Is what I'm getting at. Okay, let's head to the basement. And here in the basement, let's head to, like, this corner here. And quick save. Key the deed and use it in game mode. Okay. Ooh, yikes. I see, okay. That's gonna be a tight fit, but it's the best that I can do, I think. Alright, place that forge. Add ore to create ingots. Oh, okay, so I, toss in, like, 4 iron ore, right? I don't know what I'm doing. And then, an anvil deed. Which can be placed here. Or no, it can be placed right here at the foot. Add ingots to create equipment. So I'll put in my 20 iron ingots. And then let's... Manual of blacksmithing. Forge is used to smelt ore. To craft ingots, add ore to the forge, then equip a blacksmith hammer and hit the forge. Blacksmith hammers can be purchased from merchants and crafted using tinker's tools. Okay, I need a merchant. The anvil is used to create ingots. To craft ingots into weapons and armor. To craft equipment using an anvil, equip the blacksmith hammer, hit the anvil. £30. Oh, so you need poundage of ebony. Or you need poundage of stuff. So... Silver... Would I need gold to craft anything? Interesting. I'm gonna drop the manual of blacksmithy and put it here. There's a winemaker deed that I had too, right? Tailoring, inscription, cooking. Cooking? The winemaker, grain grinder, rolling pin, skillet. Winemaker is used to make wine from grapes. Craft wine, add grapes to a wine barrel, then activate the winemaker. That makes unfermented wine. So, then what do I do with unfermented wine? I'm gonna use this chest here as my, like, I don't know what this is. Winemaker, workbench. Workbench, I presume, would be carpentry? Carpentry and tinkering. Let's look at. Saw pit workbench. To saw logs into boards. Workbench. House with porch deed. You can make houses? Huge barrel deed. Yo? Altar of Enchanting. Gold ingot. Vanishing cabinet. Huh. Annual of Tinkering. Hair hammer shears. Gold necklace, gold amulet. Gold ring, gold diamond ring. We have traps. Gold rod. Huh. I'll check out inscription, but like... Oh, how you make manuals. Understood. Okay, and tailoring, do you have a list of what I can make? Make wool, yarn. Sewing kit can be used to make huge backpack, but I've already got huge backpack. Leather. Black finery. Cloth and bandages. Okay, understood. Interesting. So it's possible to craft certain things. And while I'm down here, actually no. Anvil needs to be. Ingot. And all of my ore. We're back down to 335. That's what I like to see. I am content with that. Now. We're all sorted away. Teehee. Oh, what time is it? 1 a.m. Okay. Let's grab the Mythic Dawn commentaries 1 through 3. And we're gonna read 1, 2, and 3. Probably. Greetings No V8 and no first or reassurance. Bangkok Cameron was once like you, sleep unwise, protonymic. Immortals leave the dreaming sleeve of birth the same unmantled, save for the symbiosis with our mothers, thus to practice, and thus to reapproachment, until finally we might, through new eyes, leave our hearts, without need or fear that she remains behind. And this moment we destroy her forever and enter the domain of Lord Dagon. Okay, so that's already we're running into weird Kime concepts. Vivek also had writings of, like, when achieving Kime, he remembered his mother, and there's some kind of weird, like, metaphorical, like, unbirth or rebirth or whatever, which might have something to do with that. But Vivek also wrote of his mother, which is very strange. That's one of the things about Kime that I did not understand. Reader, this book is your door to that domain, and through you be a destroyer. You must still submit to locks. What? Though you be a destroyer, you must still submit to locks. I don't know what that means. Lord Dagon would only have those clever enough to pause. All else the Urbis claims in their fool running. Walk first, heed the impatience you feel in your first salve to behead. Okay, that kind of makes sense. So the way to Kime is you have to be patient with it. Is your first salve, or the impatience you feel is the first salve to behead. Understood. Enter as Lord Dagon has written. Come slow and bring 4 keys. Know that then you are royalty, a new breed of destroyer, whose garden shall flood with flowers known and unknown, as it was in the mythic dawn. Thus shall you return to your first primal wail and yet come out different. It shall this time be neonymbiosis, master akin to master, whose mother is miasma? I need to look up what neonymbiosis means. Excuse me. Neonymbiosis. Oh, that's not a word? Except, wait, it does refer to neonymic. There's proto and neo in there. So what would Nimic be? Nimic. Proto-neonymics are often called nimics, make up an entity's incantory name, sometimes referred to as a true name, which the Daedra are defined by. Oh, okay. Proto and neonymbic. This time be neonymbiosis, master akin to master, whose mother is miasma. Okay, neonymbiosis. He's referring to I think, I think we actually, through one of the DLCs, achieved Neonimbiosis. I think he's talking about making yourself a Daedric prince. Proto-Nimbiosis is the state before Apotheosis, and Neonimbiosis is the state after Apotheosis, is what it sounds like. Every quarter has known us, and none before our passing, except with trembling. Perhaps you came to us through war, or through fire and war, or study, or shadow, or the alignment of certain snakes. Though each path matters in its kind, the prize is always thus. Welcome, Noviate, that you are here. At all means that you have the worthiness of kings. Seek thy pocket now and look. There is the first key glinting with new light in the new dawn. Yeah, so we need 4 keys, and the first key is our past. The first key is either our past or the act of seeking. Night follows day, and so know that this primary insight shall fall alike into turbulent evening sea, where all faiths are tested. Again, a reassurance. Even the usurper went under the Iliac before he rose up to claim his fleet. Fear only for a second. Shaken belief is like water for a purpose. In the garden of the dawn, we shall breathe whole realities. Okay, reference to Amaranth. Possibly. Enter as Lord Dagon has written. Come slow and bring 4 keys. Our order is based on the principles of his mighty razor. Noviate questing knight, chaplain, and master. Let the evil ones burn in its light. If by excess of our vision, then shall our knowledge go aright. However, recall that your sight is yet narrow, and while you have the invitation, you have not the address. Okay, the 4 keys might also be the 4 books, but that seems different. It seems, yeah. 4 books, I feel like would... The 4 keys might correspond to 4 books, but I feel like they're more metaphorical. My own summons came through a book Lord Dagon wrote himself. In the desert of rust and wounds, its name is the Mysterium Xarxes. Adam Metrata Aggregate, forefather to the wife of all enigma. Each word, forefather to the wife of all enigma. Is that supposed to be Anu's true name? Aldmer Atata? Wait, hold on. There's Aldmer there. And then what's... Aldmer Atata Aggregate. Hold on, what's aggregate mean? Specifically. Those words shouldn't be connected, but he's connected them, meaning... a whole formed by combining several elements. Okay, Aldmer Atata Aggregate. So, what that means here, the Aldmer are the proto-Merethic races, i.e., before the Chimer, before the Dunmer, before the Altmer, there was the Aldmer, right? And before the Aldmer were the Atata. Theoretically, or like from the Atata came the Aedra and the Daedra, right? As well as like the Magnus and the Magnagi and the yada 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 yada. But from the Atata came Man and Mare. So when he says Aldmer Atata Aggregate, I think he's referring to the fact that the most ancient of elves were descendant of the Atata. Or like the direct descendants of, say, of say Shazar, or like, I don't know who would have what keys, but like a descendant of like Mara, or a descendant of Xerxes, or whatever the true names of the divine are. My own summons came through a book written by Lord Dagon himself in the deserts of Rust and Wounds, which is his realm. Its name is the Mysterium Xerxes. Aldmer Atada Aggregate. Forefather to the wife of all Enigma. Each word is razor-fed and secret, thinner than cataclysms, tarnished like red ink. That I mention it at all is testament to your new rank, my child. Your name is now cut into its weight. Palace, hut, or cave, you have left all the fog worlds of conception behind. New Montia, liberty, rejoice the promise of paradise. Endlessly it shall form and reform around you, deeds as entities, all systems only an hour before they bloom to zero sums. Oh? Flowering like vestments, divine raiment worn to dance at Lord Dagon's golden feet. Okay, so this guy is absolutely fucking up Kaim. It seems like he has this is definitely part of the process of Kaiming, right? But he's worshipping Lord Dagon? Like, either the only reason you would ever worship a specific lord if you were going down the process of Kaim is if you intend to mantle that lord. So it's possible either he's an idiot or he's trying to mantle Lord Dagon. He's completely missed the fucking plot, or he's trying to mantle Lord Dagon. We'll see. He's also kind of insane, so it might just be his inane ramblings, but all systems only an hour before they bloom to zero sums. All systems only an hour before they bloom. Elder Scrolls and whatnot. Stories and fates in Elder Scrolls are important concepts in that you can read an Elder Scroll and write in an Elder Scroll and have a solidify a fate in place. Like an Elder Scroll has control over fate. Right? And zero sum is a zero sum is, uh-oh, you fucked up and you get deleted. Right? Divine raiment worn to dance at Lord Dagon's feet, and his first arm, a storm. His second, the rush of plagued rain. The third, all of tinder of Anu. And the fourth, the very eyes of Padme. Feel uplifted in thine heart that you have the first key, for it shall strike high and low in the wormrot of false heavens. False heavens might refer to the fact that a lot of the Aedra are false. It might also not. He's kind of crazy. Rearing, I wondered until I grew hoarse with the gospel. I had read the mysteries of Lord Dagon, and feeling anew went mad with the overflow. My words found no purchase until I became hidden. These were not words for the common of Tamriel, whose clergy long ago foreigned the very existence of the dawn. He's talking about the dawn era there, okay? Learn from my mistake. Know that humility was Mankar Cameron's original wisdom. Come slow and bring 4 keys. Okay, this is making a little more sense. Your first key is realizing that your past is false, right? Because a lot of the religions of Tamriel do not reference the dawn era at all, which is stupid, and completely missing of the point. So he's talking a bit about his journey through, like, he probably worshipped the 9 prior to this. Only to realize, oh, hold on a second, the Dawn era is a thing. And some of these Aedric gods are false. Offering myself to that daybreak allowed the girdle of grace to contain me. When my voice returned, it spoke with another tongue. After 3 nights, I could speak fire. His reference to him learning. I think nothing important sounds there. Red drink, razor fed. I had glimpsed the path onto the garden and knew that to inform others of its harbor, I had to first drown myself in Search's sea. Okay, so he learned from Lord Dagon a bunch of stuff and knew that he was going to have to delve deep into this before he could talk to others. Know ye that I have found my fleet, and that you are the flagship of my hope. Greetings, Noviate. Mankar Cameron was once you, asleep unwise. Protonymic. Yeah, okay, protonymic. But then later, or earlier, he referenced neonymic, right? Neonymbiosis. Yes, the process of going from protonymic to neonymbic. Okay, and that makes more sense. Oh, and this is the final page. First drown myself. Greetings. Noviate. Mankar Cameron was once you, asleep unwise protonymic, but am no more. Now I sit and wait to feast with thee on the worlds of this cosmos. Numantia. Liberty. Numantia. Mantia might be a reference to, like, Adamantia. Or one of the towers. I feel like he's just being flowery with his language, saying Numantia. It could be a reference to the fact that in order to make a new world, you have to make at least one tower. And, since Adamantia was the first tower, the Zero Tower, if you made a new tower, it would be Numantia, possibly. But this feels a little bit more flavorful. I feel like he would go in-depth into the towers if he wanted to, like, do any more than make a peg at ha towers are a thing. Will. Begone. That's a lot. I don't want to do too much reading at once, but at the same time. What time is it now? 2 a.m., right? Because time doesn't pass when you're reading a book. Before we read the second one, I kind of want to give the information some time to stew since it's so important. Let's head north of Shadenhall to, Azura's Shrine is there. Let's go and, find Azura's Shrine. Let's see, we're gonna need glow dust. C, D, E, F, G. I don't have glow dust. Crap. How do I not have glow dust of all things? Let's sleep. There's an alchemist here. We might be able to buy glow dust from her. Actually, it's good that I'm letting this information stew. So, I feel like Mankar Cameron has fallen into the trap, which is, he started to see from the sounds of his first book, he hasn't seen the wheel fully. Or like, he started to see the wheel, but, which is the pillars and the paths between, which are the Aedra and the Daedra. And he's seen... Everyone sees the pillars because they're, you know, the 8 divines. Granted, 9 divines. So some people don't even fucking see the pillars anymore. Thanks, Talos. All things alchemical. I'll wait an hour. But I feel like he has seen past the pillars, i.e. past the Aedra, and he has seen the Daedra, like Lord Dagon. But now he's fallen into worshipping the space between, which is a Daedra. When, like, he referenced to Tada, so he must know that the Aedra and the Daedra are the same. One just... Then again, the Aedra lost their divine spark, so in the sense, Daedra are truer. They have a truer divine spark and are actual gods rather than just the fully false Aedra. He might be falling into the trap of, oh, a Daedra has a divine spark, so it's a god. And he's worshipping the Daedra. When... Is she gonna fucking open up? I don't see her walking at all. God, I remember her doing this last time, too. We're gonna wait till, like... We're gonna wait, like, 4 hours. So... I think rather than also looking past, there's no way, right? Rather than looking past the Aedra and the Daedra, he's stuck on the Daedra. And he started worshipping one of the spaces between, rather than seeing the pillars and the spaces between as like a whole unit. He's not seeing the whole wheel. He's looked past one of the pillars and is stuck in one of the spaces. That's my impressions from the first book. Skingrad sewers. I'm gonna... Are you here? You're not. Why? What? It's 4 p.m. What are you doing? All things alchemical. What? Do you happen to have glow dust lying around? I will steal your glow dust if I wanted to pay for it, but you weren't here to let me pay for it. Terrarum Dreamus. Autobiography. This is talking about the Hammerfell region, I think. Like, she's not here. She's just not here. Why? What have I done that makes you not show up to your own store? I need to buy things, dang it. She's just not here. What's that? Oh. Yeah, and you're not upstairs either, right? Okay, whatever. I'm just gonna go. At this point, it's so late. Let's just visit Shadenhall and see if there's a alchemical shop here. Freaking A. And to give a refresher to anyone who's like, since we just went over his commentaries, and it's like, what the hell is this man on about? About a wheel and pillars and spaces between pillars and... So... To break it down into, like, layman's... There are two types of gods, right? There's the 8 divines, which are the Aedra. It said 9 divines. There are not 9 divines. There are 8, as confirmed through the orrery. Each divine has a planet, and there were 8 planets. There are also 8 towers. But anyway, the 8 divines are the Aedra. And then, though the Aedra lost their divine spark when Lorcan ripped it out of them, basically, because they created Nirn and yeah. To break it down into simpler terms, the Aedra are what is being worshipped in the churches. The Daedra are the Daedric princes of the shrines that we have been visiting, of one of the shrines that we are going to. They all used to be the same. They all used to be Atata. But then the formation of the world happened, and Lorcan, and the Aedra are no longer... They don't have the divine spark that they used to. So, they're not full gods anymore, and mortals are the descendants of them. The Aedra are, since there are 8 of them, there's 8 pillars, and between those pillars, there's the Daedra, with their realms of Oblivion. There are 16 Daedra, so there are 16 spaces between the 8 pillars. 2 spaces per pillar. And as you view all of those spaces as a whole, like if you view them in a circle, right? Because you've got 8 pillars centered in a circle. Like, we don't have one of the shrines nearby, but imagine the shrines that we were at, where, you know, there's a circle shrine in the center of a whole bunch of pillars. I haven't counted the pillars there. I'd really like to see a shrine now, actually. Arms Folly. Let's go there. I'm also walking in the fucking wrong direction, like a moron. Getting so caught up in the pillars and the spaces between. We're gonna break in. You don't look like you have anything. Hi, can I talk with you? Do you have a quest for me?
Please, I implore you, help me avenge my wife's death.
Okay, you have a quest for me. Avenge.
Barely a week ago, I left Harm's Folly to go buy supplies as I usually do once a month. What a fool I was to leave my wife alone. The goblins must have been watching me, as they knew right when to strike. I could hear Kayleen's screams from far away.
Oh, you want me to kill
Those
goblins?
wretched beasts killed her. Filthy animals. Had I only been there to stop them.
I'm sorry, how can I help?
I'll tell you how you can help. Kill those things, every last one of them. They destroyed everything I hold dear. In their greed, the creatures grabbed a jade amulet off of Kayleen's body. Bring me back that amulet so I may use it to remember her by.
Understood. Exhausted mine. Okay. Ooh. Where's my current marker? Somewhere in Leowin? I think that was just me marking something temporary. Anyway. Now is the perfect time. Oh, bro! After talking with you, Oblivion gates opened around you. McYikes. Hold on, let's read. I accidentally put up the shrine notes. I shouldn't be allowed to do that. God dang it. Yeah, that's an Oblivion gate, alright. It's so dark out. Hi, bear. Hey, blade skill upped. 98. Okay, we're good. Okay. Well, I was hoping to use a shrine as an example. I'll put a pin in that for now. We'll return to the discussion in a minute whenever I find something that looks like I can use a good example. I don't want to discover that. I would like to, however, discover this, I might not have a choice. I would like to discover this camp, but not the ruin. Hidden camp. Let's go. Skyrim? Yeah, Skyrim warriors.
Show me what you've got. Do your work.
Bro. You should not be able to knock me down. It's so annoying. It's so far beyond annoying. Cease. I haven't been able to fight back once. There. Alright, screw this. Shock and paralyze. Paralyze and damage. How do you feel, huh? Get knocked to the ground like that? There. At least with only one of you, I can focus and have a battle. I say getting staggered twice in a row.
Show me what you've got.
You're about to die to my poison. Oh, you're not. Death. Death. Take the dwarven stuff. Do you not have boots? You got boots. Okay. He's good. Okay, let's keep heading up. Droll Mountains. Even if it's just to discover the shrine. Gutted Mine. No. Okay, we'll explore Gutted Mine. It will have gotten me closer. Needs a key. Fuck yeah. Oh, I love quest caves. Please lock more of them. Like, genuinely. I don't want to go through a cave that's locked for a quest. Or, like, I don't want to partly go through a cave if it's locked for a quest. I'd like to fully clear it out. Okay. Now we visit Azura. It's nighttime, so I hope I see some will-o'-the-wisps. I don't think I will, though. Will-o'-the-wisps tend to be down near the more swampy areas, right?
You have entered a holy place. What is your business here?
I wish to commune with Azura.
This is the shrine of Azura, Queen of the Dawn and the Dusk. What is your business here, traveler?
I wish to summon Azura.
If you wish to speak to the lady, visit her shrine at dawn or dusk. Leave her an offering of glow dust, and perhaps she will deign to speak with you.
All right. Snowing. Why is... okay. That building was marked. It looked like it wasn't for a second, and I was concerned. What's this up here? Who has a house up here? And then I'm gonna spam cast this for a little while. Temple of the Ancestor Moths. Oh, that's important. Ancestor Moths. That's, that would be the blind moth priests. I kind of want to do that Oblivion Gate. But at the same time... let's go visit the other house that I saw down here. I don't know what happened to the sound of my spells. Yeah! New Journeyman of Illusion! You know what's real and what isn't, how to fool the minds of your opponents. You now have Journeyman level illusion spells. Is Paralysis Journeyman? It might be... or, not Journeyman. It might be, Illusion, I think. Eyes of Eventide. Eyes of Midnight, I would like more. A 30-second spell instead of a 15-1. Lord Rug dumps estate. Lord Rugdump. I'd love to meet the Lord himself.
Yes? The Will-o'-the-Wisp is a luminous being. It has naturalized residences to many types of spells. Take care.
Lord Rugdump and Lady
What can I do for you?
Grug.
Take care.
Grashurgruk. Okay, you were running at me like you wanted me to leave, like I was trespassing. The door wasn't locked, but you know, I'll leave. Servants' quarters. What? No servants? That's Shaden Hall. Okay. I don't want to accidentally discover that cave. I would like to accidentally discover this camp. Accidentally, purposefully discover this camp. Hey.
What?
Come on, a Tong Thug. Yo? What's up?
Go ahead, please. Be seeing you.
Okay, you're from the Kamana Tong, so I'll find Morrowind people around, roughly? How are you liking Oblivion? Love Oblivion. Great game. I'm about to get real deep into some lore, too. Oh. Maybe this will be enough exploration. I'll find this other camp. If we find this cave, I'll do the cave. Otherwise, I'll find this other camp. And, then we'll head back. And read Minecart Cameron's second book. Aaron's Camp.
Hello there.
Torbert.
Welcome to Aaron's camp.
Let me look at you.
Hello there. Yeah, it's her camp. I don't know where she is, though. For that matter, I don't know who she is either. No
Bro,
one was
same.
here, so I thought I'd settle in.
Kind of how camps work in this. Any
High
rumors?
mountain ranges rise to the borders in the north and east, and marshes and rainforest extend to the southeast borders.
Yes.
Take care.
Why is that under rumors? Bro, did you know that Black Marsh is to the southeast? How it's said on the map? Yeah, I knew. Thanks. All right, yeah. Let's go to the Imperial City Market. And then regardless of if I find glow dust or not. 10 a.m. Perfect. Gilded Carafe. Give me glow dust, please. I'd like glow dust.
Hello again. You're more than welcome here. Have a look around. You won't find better prices in all Tamriel.
You don't have any master level stuff for me. I will take your blood grass. Orlet cap. I should, now that I've mastered... Yes, Clan for Claws have cure disease, really. Interesting. Restore health, Night Eye. Luck. Frost damage. Glow dust! Oh. Do you have anything cool for me? Doesn't particularly look like it. That's fine.
Come back and take care.
Whew. Alright, let's hit up the other alchemists too. An offering of glow dust obtained from a will-o-wisp. I didn't obtain it from a will-o-wisp, but we'll see. How far into this am I? I'm not very far into the main quest. Thus far into the main quest. It started with, the Emperor got assassinated. Go find his son. And he gave us the Amulet of Kings. We go to find his son in Kvatch, and Kvatch has been burned to the ground by Aedra. We have to break the siege at Kvatch, and rescued his son, only to return to find out that the Amulet of Kings, which we were given by the Emperor, has been stolen. Now we're on to books to find out, we just got 4 books, which are keys to finding the Mythic Dawn, who are the people who assassinated the Emperor.
Any friend of the Society is a friend of mine. Have a look around.
And they stole...
I have potions and everything you need to make your own. What will it be?
They're the ones who also stole the Amulet of Kings. Let's see. Let me look here. Yep, I'll take your blood grass.
You drive a hard bargain.
Store health. Eat. Light. I will take that.
A fine bargain for you.
Yeah. So I'm not very far into the main story quest, but we are level 31, which is like max. Well, not max. Which is reaching a high level. Ooh, I need to pray at an inn. Perfect. Just outside of the main gate, there's a shrine. I can use the shrine as my example. You know what time it is. I will relaunch Oblivion. So I'll breeze through because of the high level? No. I especially won't breeze through because the main quest is super important for lore reasons, and I'm doing a lore through. I am about to stop for like 20 minutes to read a book and interpret the book. And by stop, I don't mean like stop playing the game. Like stop in-game and sit down in-game and read a book. Okay. Okay, to the City Isle.
What is it, citizen?
So just down here to the right. Yes! You... Okay, so starting at the bush, we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. This bush. One. Bush and rock combo, excuse me. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Okay, so there's 10 pillars. That's not even representative of the 8 or the 9. Understood. Now, for those that don't know, the pillars, when I talk about the pillars and the spaces between, think of it like the Aedra are the pillars, and the spaces between are the Daedra. As in, literally, this is a pillar, this is the space between the pillar. When you arrange them into a circle, the space in the middle is Nirn. And if you come outside of it and look at it sideways, you get a tower. Right? That's overarching base conceptual stuff. But that's an important step on the way to figuring out Kaim, which is God powers. It was more important. Kaim was more important in Morrowind when Vivek achieved Kaim and then froze a boulder in the sky that was headed towards the city because he was like, nah, I'm a god. I'm literally a living god. Anyway, Mythic Dawn Commentaries, Book 2. I would like to head inside. Or I'm gonna fast travel first so that I don't have rain in the background. Hopefully I don't have rain. Yes, no more rain! Okay, I'm gonna sit here, right next to Azura, one of the spaces between, and I'm gonna read a book. On this lectern, even. Mankar Cameron's Book 2. Okay, whoever findeth this document, I call him brother. Answers are liberations, where the slaves of Malbioj that came to know Numantia cast down their jailer king, Maztiak, which the Xarxes Mysterium calls the arcane Maztiak, whose carcass was dragged through the streets by his own bone walkers, and whose flesh was opened on rocks therein, and those angels who loved him no longer did drink from his honeyed ichors, screaming, let all know free will and do as they will. I think Maztiak is someone from the realm of Lord Dagon? I'm gonna check real quick. Just to make sure, but I don't think they're important. The slaves of Malbioj. I've never heard that before. I think that's literally just, they're from the realm of Lord Dagon. Malbioj. Lig? Mehrunes Dagon is said to have... Okay, yeah, it's just Mehrunes Dagon stuff. Yeah, it's not... His specific stuff are the Bone Walkers. Don't worry about it. It's not important. They're important to his realm. We're not interested in his realm so much. Your coming was foretold, my brother, by Lord Dagon. In his Book of Razors, you are welcome as idols drop away from you one by one. You are exalted in the eyes that have not yet set on you. You swain to well-traveled to shatter of mantles. You, brother, are to sit with me in paradise and be released of all unknowns. Indeed, I shall show you his book and its foul and many-feathered rubric, so that you can put into symbols what you already know. The sphere of destruction is but the milk of the unenslaved. I fault not your stumbling, for they are expected and given grace by the oils. I crave not your downfalls, though without them you might surpass me, even among the coming earth of all infinities. Lord Dagon wishes you no ills, but the momentous, and he wants you, and as he wants, you must want, and so learn from the pages of God this, the ritual of want. Okay, so this passage appears to just be him talking about welcoming you and him going into depth about worshiping Lord Dagon. The only line here that I read that feels of any significance is, you are to come as idols drop away from you one by one. So that is one of the first steps of Kaim, and realizing the Aedra are just pillars and they are false gods. So I believe that line is just referencing dropping the Aedra, or like seeing them as false one by one. Kind of a Velothi viewpoint, one might say. Whisper to earth and earth, where the meddlers take no stones except to blood, as blood is blood, and to the cracking of bone, as bone is bone, and to crack and answer and fall before the one and one. I call you dragon, as brother and king. I call you dragon as brother and king, the one and one. This is either just him fetishizing Lord Dagon, or he's referencing Akatosh as dragon and brother and king. Hides of drow, 7 and 7. Drow of oil, 1 and 1. Circles drawn by wet Dibelites. I think it's talking about Dibella. 3 concentric, and let their lower blood fall where it may. A birth watched by blackbirds. Hearthfire first. Incant the following when your hearing becomes blurred. Okay, so he's talking about a literal ritual circle. We can't, oh, this was a very short book. We can't do this ritual, but let's keep an eye out, if we ever meet him again, to see if he has set out 3 circles made of... I don't know how you would make 3 concentric circles out of 7 hides of drow, but... or draw, but whatever. Enraptured he who finally goes unrecorded. Recorded the slaves that, without knowing, turn the wheel. Okay, this is actually important. Enslaved all the children of Urbis, as it is. Okay. So, recorded the slaves that without knowing turn the wheel. It sounds to me like Mehrunes completely skipped over that line and just saw it as a chant. Slaves that without knowing turn the wheel sounds like a reference to Man and Mare, who are trapped within Nirn. They're pushing the wheel that is the pillars and the spaces between. Right? Because the theoretically, the entire purpose of Nirn is for Man and Mare to achieve Kaim, and from there achieve Amaranth. That is one of the, like, big theories surrounding, okay, well, why did Lorcan trick the Aedra into creating Nirn? And is so that they can... The theory is so that mortals can achieve Kaim as he did. Okay, well that was a very short book. How short is 3? Rather short. Kaim. Kime. Okay, we'll read this here since it's also short, and I will save the fourth one until after we have done Azura's quest. The tower touches all the mantles of heaven. Brother noviates, and by its apex, one can be as he will. More, be as he was, and yet change for all else that path, for those that walk after. Okay, hold on. I've already stumbled onto like 3 or 4 important lines. The tower touches all the mantles of heaven. When you view the wheel sideways, that is the tower. The tower is achieving Kime, and it touches all the mantles of heaven. Kime is controlling literally everything. You can control the world as if it were a program. Good example. Knowing it or not, the hero of Kavach, the main character, the hero of Oblivion, the main character of the Elder Scrolls 4 Oblivion, as well as Nerevar from Morrowind, they partially achieved Kime. You can do things like this. That is Kime. That in itself, opening up console and doing something is achieving Kime. Also, what is achieving Kime is this. Please don't crash my game. Okay, there. Being able to save and load the game as you will, because you have achieved Kime and realized the world is basically a program, and you can do stuff in it and alter the code. Think of it almost like you've realized you're in the Matrix, and you can now adjust the code of the Matrix to do as you will. That is part of what achieving Kime is. It's not the entirety of it. That's part of the path to achieving Kime. And so the tower might literally just be a fucking console now that I think about it. But the tower touches all the mantles of heaven. When you view the wheel sideways, you see the tower. So that's the biggest, hugest line dropped right on as the first sentence. And by its apex, one can be as he will. More, be as he was, yet changed for all else that path for those that walk after. That may be a reference to Lorcan creating Nirn, because Lorcan theoretically achieved Kime, and then created Nirn from it, i.e. Amaranth, but we'll get to that later. This is the third key of Numantia, and the secret of how mortals become makers. I just realized something important. The bone of the wheel needed their flesh, and that is mankind's heirloom. This whole paragraph is one of the most important things that possibly is in the entire Elder Scrolls series. Okay, so how mortals become makers. How mortals achieve Amaranth and create their own realm of Oblivion. Create their own, like, sphere of paradise. How would I say it? We have to go into an Oblivion gate for it to make sense. I have to go into an Oblivion gate. There's an Oblivion gate here that I wanted to go into anyway. Let's go. I'm getting sidetracked because this is literally too important. Hold on, let me kill this healer first. Dang, you're tanky, boy. Let's loot real quick. Oh. God, this is all gonna make sense. So, before I even enter this Oblivion gate, for everything to make sense, I have to say it out loud, say my idea out loud to myself, because I just made a connection. The third key of Numantia. Numantia, I'm now realizing, is a concept. And Numantia is the concept of making your own tower to make your own realm. But I now realize the entire reason of you witness the wheel, right? You witness and realize, okay, there are Aedra and there are Daedra. They are the towers and the spaces between, and when you see them all, you see the wheel. But then, when you see the wheel sideways, you see the tower. The tower is the key to making your own realm. The tower is the whole purpose of, like, mastering reality. I had suggested earlier as a joke, hey, the tower might just be console. I am convinced that the tower is not console anymore. The tower is not like this tower. Ooh. Stone stirs under your hand. Do you seek Sidri Ashok? I found a Doomstone. Let me write this down, the name of this Doomstone real quick. Nope, we've already got a Sidri Ashok. Cool. So the tower lets you create a world. Yes! Yes! I have to view Oblivion. Hold on. A gate to Oblivion. It will all make sense. Ouchies. Big ouchies. Hey, restore health, please. Why do you do so much damage? Oh, there's a lot of people. Hold on. Is my armor weak? Yes! I need to repair my armor. That's fine. The Clanfer worry me the most right now. Okay, let's come back here. That was a runt. Okay, Frost Atra knocked down. Clanfer down. Ugh! You missed! You're missing, you can't hit me while I'm on the ground. Ouchies. Light armor? Light armor? Huh? Bound helmets count as light armor. Huh. I never realized that summoned equipment is fake. Okay, I accidentally made a semi-important discovery there. Not into, like, the overall lore. When you conjure a bound armor, it's light armor because I guess it's fake. You receive fake Daedric armor, so it's counted as light instead of heavy. Dremora longsword. A Markinaz. Markinaz boots. Ooh. Heavy bow. I don't particularly care about the heavy bow. Markinaz boots. Require expert level to... Ooh. My guess is that's roughly equivalent to ebony. Okay, so we can equip some Markinaz gear when we reach expert level heavy armor. Speaking of reaching a new level, we should rest and meditate on what we've learned, but that can wait. Things are too important right now. So, gate to Oblivion, right? We such a cool effect. We are literally going through a portal to a different dimension. Looking around here, there's like, hey, there's forest and grass and whatever. We're on Nirn. Step through the Oblivion Gate. That tooltip, too. Each Daedric prince has its own realm of Oblivion. We are in a new realm right now, right? We're in a different dimension, a realm created by something or someone. I thought you were a fire Atronach, my bad. Let me get safe here. Okay. Actually, wait. That does, like, no damage to me now. Let's go. And what in this new realm is at the center of every Oblivion gate, of every little pocket dimension of Oblivion that you go into, is a tower and a stone at the top of that tower. Oh. So, my theory, right, is... Oops. I never, until literally right then, reading through that book... Did I go in a circle? What? Hold on. What? Flame Atronach, yeah. I'm not worried about Flame Atronachs because I'm a Dunmer and have 75% fire resist, and then a ring that reduces magic effects on top of that. Oblivion Gate. Oblivion Gate. Huh? Why are there multiple gates to this realm? What? Nether tunnels. What? I don't know what 2 gates means. I've never seen a gate with multiple gates in it before. Where do you take me? Huh? So we went in there, and we came out here. Okay, well, I mean, that doesn't violate any rules or anything. I've just never seen multiple gates before. That's new to me. Okay. It just surprised me is all. Let's kill these Kainas and whatnot. More Curl. Oh, Curl is a lower level, I think. Curl gauntlets. Yeah, 2. Yikes. My gauntlets are better than a Curl's, right? 2? Shield Greaves. Bracers. 4. Yeah, muff. Okay, a Curl is a low ranking. Ouchies. Heal. Defroth. All right, well, here's another cool thing. Here's some foreshadowing for everyone. Let's see, it would be to my north. So anyway, at the I'm gonna go into free cam for a minute to show people. So at the center of every realm of Oblivion, right, is a big tower. There can be multiple towers, as we'll see later, but every single realm of Oblivion has one tower. And hey, what? Really? Are you not gonna? I can't see it because it's dark out. Fuck! I was gonna look towards White Gold Tower. Hey, do you happen to see any towers here in our realm? Anyway, just know that Nirn has 8 towers that are pretty important. Some foreshadowing for later. I wonder if that means anything. Dremora Longsword of Valkanaz. Ooh, Ring of Detect Life. Valkanaz is 6. Ooh, hey. I think Markanaz is better than Valkanaz, but... Master! No, Valkanaz is the best! Or one of the better ones. Okay, I'll be keeping that then. Restoration skill increased. Okay. Raw salts. So let's go to the tower. I'm getting pretty low. Store health. You're just a run. Okay. Scamps. Scamps. Playing for claws. Clavicle. Looks like he ate someone. Let me drop that clavicle. Sorry, I didn't mean to pick that out of your digestive tract. Hungers. You know, it's also pretty rare for a gate to have a lower region. So let's go through the lower region. What are we gonna find in here? Raw salt. And actually, you know what? Now that I think about it, us finding those 2 gates is a really good thing, because I in previous playthroughs I have run into newly discovered Oblivion gates that were just like closed already upon discovering them. So I was like, why do they have a chance to close on their own? Have I taken too long to get to them? No, I think now that I've seen this, I think it's literally just like you closed a gate that had 2 entrances. That makes a lot more sense why I was finding gates that were like pre-closed. Oh! Boy. Fleshy pod. Flawless ruby, hey. Oblivion cave. Hello. Oh, you're a ravenous. Uh-oh. Hi. You scare me. Okay, that didn't do too much damage. I can fight you normally. I'm high level now. You don't one-shot me anymore. Or to like 3-shot me. Helm of Arche. Mire of Ash. Oblivion Cave? This place is confusing. Okay, no, the Mire of Ash is where we came from. So, I want to go to Oblivion Cave, which is this way. Oh. Wormgut channels. Yeah, we saw this already. Ouchies. Okay. Tower time. It was an interesting little diversion. Normally there are no caves, so I was interested. Glad we mapped it out. And we will continue reading the Mankar Cameron's book once we reach the top of that tower. Jinkies. I'll take all the blood grass I can get too. And Harada. Oblivion has a lot of really good ingredients. If you got time, like, just picking by some ingredients while you're walking. Very good. Very good. Would recommend. Okay. We've done a lot, so I'm gonna quick save. Tower portal. Let's climb. Caitiff, huh? Burden of secrecy. That sucks. that doesn't even pass my 1 to 10 rule. I should stop picking up potions. Are they used in potions or something? Yes, they're used in very good potions. Speaking of, Bloodgrass makes good chameleon potions, just on its own. Harada makes damage health, but also paralysis potions. Speaking of, milk thistle. No, not milk thistle. I guess I'll combine it with Clan for Claws for some really good damage health potions. Very good. Okay, let's head to the top of the tower. Ouchies. Statra knock. Stunted scamp. Y'all are not gonna hurt me with fire. I have... I never thought about this before, but... Actually, I can test this. I'm wondering how resist specific damage type and resist unspecific damage type will combine. I.e., I have, as a Dunmer, I have 75% resistance to fire, right? But then I also have a ring that gives me 50% resistance to magic. If I get hit with a magic fire spell, do I take 0 damage? Or do I take, the damage is reduced by 50% and then 75%? Don't fall, don't fall. Dremora Curl. I'll pick that up, but are you any good? Curl shield. That's 10. How much does my shield do? 15. You suck. You suck so much I'm dropping your stuff. Gone. Okay, here we go. Perfect test time. I have 249 health. 247. Okay, there we go. So it's the way that it stacks is it will reduce by 75% and then will reduce that by 50%. It doesn't reduce it by 125% or whatever. Oh, so there's not a recipe system. You can just add whatever ingredients you want. There's a half recipe system. Each ingredient has 4 things that it can do. And you need to combine 2 things that do the same thing. So I need 2 ingredients that do damage, health, or whatever. Since we are level 100 and we've mastered alchemy, I can do 1 ingredient potions, which is, the top. Or since the top thing that this ingredient can do is chameleon, I can make chameleon potions out of 1 ingredient. That's because we hit max level. Otherwise, I would have to combine multiple ingredients that have the same effect. That's the way that alchemy works. Signalum Singuis. I think we're already at the top. And as you increase in level, you discover more... Yeah, we're already at the top. Hey, this was a short tower. As you discover more ingredients... Excuse me. As you reach a higher level, you discover more effects per ingredient. So a novice will only know, hey, this ingredient does 1 thing. Meanwhile, an expert knows that it does 4 things. Too ravenous. Ow. Come on. Hit me, but don't stagger me. Heal up a little. We're down. And get destroyed. Okay. Okay. I think we've cleared everything. It looks like. There might be one more thing. Nope, we've cleared everything. So, we entered the realm of Oblivion, right? It's a new realm. We're no longer in Nirn. We're in this small pocket dimension of Oblivion. And hey, there's a tower in the center, and at the top of that tower is a stone. let's continue reading through 3. Because there might be more things that I can glean before I take out this stone. So your character gets better as they learn different things. Yes! You reach different milestones. It's really cool. I like the way that they did it. So, let's see. The tower touches all. The bones of the wheel need their flesh, and that is mankind's heirloom. Oathbreakers beware, for their traitors run through the Nimic paths. Nimic? Oh, right, proto-Nimic, whatever. Runner dogs of Prolix gods. I think Prolix is a word that I just don't know the definition of. I don't think that's a thing. Prolix? Yeah, Prolix is just a word that I didn't know. Speech writing. Using or containing too many words. It's tedious or lengthy. Okay, so he's calling the gods long-winded. The dragon's blood have hidden ascensions in 6,000 years of ethereal labyrinth. Oh, that's an assertion. Which is arena. Which they yet deny is oathbound. So, the dragon's blood have hidden ascension in 6,000 years of aerial labyrinth. He's accusing Akatosh of hiding the ascension of Kime from mortals. Which would mean he's not only just like a nonchalant, oh, you're not just a not god since you no longer have your divine spark. You're an actively malicious entity because you're hiding Kime from mortals, is what he is asserting. Years of Ethereal, a labyrinth, which is arena. Arena is another word for Nirn and the surrounding, like, space. Which they yet deny as oathbound. By the book, take this key and pierce the divine shell that encloses the mantle takers. The skin of gold, Scarab A. Arbix. Okay, hold on, that's a lot of complex stuff to unpack. Take this key and pierce the divine shell that encloses the mantle takers. Okay. I've got to unpack this term by term. By mantle takers, I think he is referring to the Aedra, who, since he has just accused Akatosh of hiding the ability to achieve Kime from mortals, that would hide their ability to mantle things. So they're taking they are taking the ability to mantle things away from mortals, so they've taken the mantle. Pierce the divine shell that encloses the mantle takers, encloses the Aedra. I think he means use this book to break through the divine image of the gods. Like, hey, they aren't gods. You shouldn't look at them that way. Pierce their divine shell. Go against the Aedra, is what I think he means by that. The skin of gold, I have no idea what that means. I think that's connected to the next turn. Scarab A. Urbix. Okay, so I need to look up Urbix again. Scarab is often a term used to refer to Sithis, since Sithis. I need to look this up. Hold on. Urbix. Because I only know half of the term that he's using right now. Urbex. Lore. No, search for Oblivion. No, Google, stop changing it to Cerbex. Aurbex. Exactly like that. Dang it. Ah. Okay, here we go. Compilation of Scarab references. Rainmaker the Scarab. This appears pretty, like, divisive. Framemaker the Scarab. Yeah, okay, so the Framemaker the Scarab comes up when being referred to by Vivek, who also achieved Kime. Momentary Scarab, okay. I think I get what he means. He's being very flowery with this. The Skin of Gold, Scarab A Urbex. I think he's just referring to Lorcan, the creator of Nirn. Because Scarab refers to Sithis, and Lorcan came from Sithis. A Urbex refers to the Arbis, which is the realm. It's out. How do I explain the Urbis? It's just like primordial soup. It's energy outside of creation. In the Urbis, like, time isn't a thing, so there's no laws of reality. So Anu and Padme and the Itata were all in the Urbis prior to the creation of Nirn. And that was before time was a thing. So, you know, they're in, like, divine primordial soup. So he's saying, hail to the Scarab of the soup. He's referring to Lorcan here, I think. I might come back to that line later, but I'm not going to let it weigh me down anymore. Woe to the Oathbreakers of the Skin of Gold. The Xarxes Mysterium says, be fooled not by the forlorn that ride astray the roadway, for they lost faith, and this losing was caused by the Aedra, who would know no other planets. Ooh. Who would know no other planets. Whereby the... Hold on, I need to read the entirety of this first. Whereby the words of Lord Dagon instruct us to destroy these faithless. Eat or bleed dry the gone forlorn, and gain that small will that led them to walk the path of Godhead. Oh! That's our first reference to the Godhead. At the first, spit out or burn to the side that which made them delay. Know them as Mnemolyoi? Okay, woe to the oathbreakers of the skin of gold. Sarxim says, be fooled not by the forlorn that ride astray the roadway, for they lost faith, and this losing was caused by the Aedra, who would know no other planets. That makes sense. Okay, that makes sense. So, the reason why, the orrery was so important, right? Was so that we could count the amount of planets that are in the solar system. Because each of those planets is the infinite realm that represents one of the gods who created Nirn. We have 8 planets because there were 8 Aedra who created Nirn, which... Because there were 8 Aedra who created Nirn, that created 8 points of, like... 8 points of reality interface, which is why there are 8 possible towers. Towers can be destroyed. Some of them have been destroyed. In fact, we'll see what happens. We'll see in a minute what happens when you destroy a tower. But you can build more towers, and you can take away towers, so long as there are multiple points of reality, like anchors. And the reality anchors are the planets. The gods, the Aedra, Akatosh, Dibella, Mara, or whatever. Those are false names for them. Like, some of them are literally fake gods. But we know that there are 8 true gods because there are 8 planets. The gods are literally those planets. Lorcan, right? The creator, the god who tricked the others into creating Nirn. He, at Adamantia at convention, they ripped out his heart and split him in 2, right? That's why there are 2 moons. Those moons are the 2 halves of Lorcan. They literally cut him in half. And the 2 moons are rotting because he is dead. So the Messer and Secunda, when you look up at the night sky in Nirn, you see the 2 moons. Those are the 2 halves of the corpse of Lorcan, and they are literally rotting in the sky. Because he was one of the divine here in we're not in Nirn. One of the divine in Nirn. And he is no longer. Okay. So that describes the gods as being literal planets. Aedra, who would know no other planets, they don't want other gods, and they don't want people, at least according to his previous, Akatosh is trying to prevent you from achieving Kaim. They don't want other planets in the sky, and they don't want, not that you could. It's impossible to do that unless you're creating your own realm, or take part in the creation of a realm. So, like, you can't add or remove divines now that they're there. Who would know no other planets. They are trying to, again, this just goes back to them trying to hide Kaim and the ability to create your own realm from mortals. Whereby the words of Lord Dagon instruct us to destroy these faithless. That's just Lord Dagon being a sociopathic genocidal monster and saying, kill all mortals who follow the Aedra. Eat or bleed dry, gone, forlorn, and gain that small that led them to walk the path of eat or bleed dry the gone forlorn, and gain that small will that led them to walk the path of Godhead at the first. Eat or bleed dry. I think the gone forlorn is referencing not it's referencing not the followers of the Aedra, like if you worship the 9 divines. I think this is referencing the 9 divines themselves and saying, eat the power of the Daedra, or excuse me, the Aedra. That might be wrong, though. Actually, no, walk the path of godhood. They wouldn't walk the path of Godhead. The Godhead is the dreamer. It's the God. The Godhead is its own thing. The Godhead is, in short, the player. The reason that reality itself is running right now. Kaim is part realizing that you're in the Matrix, you're in a simulation, and that the Godhead is the controller of the simulation, i.e., like, the player or the hypervisor program that's keeping everything running. And after you see the Godhead, you realize that you are part of the simulation. You're a fucking piece of computer program. And that's when either you retain your identity and you fully achieve the path of Kaim, or you succumb, you don't have enough ego and you succumb, and you will then zero sum, i.e. what happened to the dwarves in, or what happened to the Dwemer in Morrowind, is the Dwemer found the heart of Lorcan. They were trying to make a new god, Numidium. They built Walkbrass, the tower Numidium, and they put the heart of Lorcan inside. And in creating their own tower, they tried to control reality. They used tools to manipulate the heart of Lorcan, and in attempting to manipulate reality, they saw the Godhead. They realized that they were in a fucking simulation, a program. And being unable to, like, come to terms with still being unable to keep their identity and come to terms with being a computer program and still retain your will, they zero-summed, i.e. they all got deleted from existence. The Dwemer just disappeared one day because they tried to build God and realized they were in a computer program. That is the lore of the Elder Scrolls. Welcome to the craziest universe written. Okay. So I think what this line is saying, this line confuses me a bit, but it references the Godhead, luckily. Spit out or burn the side that which made them delay. People who were hesitant to walk the path of the Godhead, i.e. Kaim. Know them as Mnemloi, which I think is just, like memory. I'm gonna search that real quick too, but I think that's just like a nothing term. Oh wait, Mnemloi. Yo, this is an actual term. Through all given concavities or shades within the integument of the Arbis are necessarily contained by the Arbis. Right-reaching dictates that a defined sheath may be detached from the integumented invocation of Mnemloi. Upon intercourse with the Star Orphan, the beseeching Alestic performs a version of the organ of thought, an employment of the hurling disc that recapitulates the truth of the circle. Turned sideways is a tower. The Menemele of the Blue Star, also known as the Reclusive Princes, is a star, the most well-known Magna-Gi, and a daughter of Magnus. She is associated with untime events. Said that she was visible in the daytime of sky, even during the Dragon Break. Precisians who followed the parabolas that led to away from Magnus. The remaining 8? What? This is a whole category that I am just learning right now. So the Menemeloi are a real thing. They were the daughters of Magnus, who's, needless to say, an important figure. He's the son. He ripped a hole in Oblivion's, ripped a hole in the ceiling of Nirn, basically, that leads to the Arbus. This is something that I have to research later. That's a multi-hour topic that I will research on my own later. The Menemloi, I'm going to have to come back to this whole paragraph because it references Godhead and the Menemloi, which, my God, every new limb is paid for by the underknown. See, brother, and give not more to the Hydra. What are you talking about? Give not more to the Hydra might be referring to the Aedra, since there are 8. I don't think so. I don't know what this paragraph means. I don't know what this means. Reader, you will sense a shadow choir soon, which is part of the reason I played the game. God, I knew I had to come back to Oblivion. So there are core concepts that are just everywhere. Reader, you will sense a shadow choir soon. The room you are in right now will grow eyes and voices. The candle or spell light you read this by will become gateways for the traders I have mentioned. For the traders I have mentioned. Okay, this I actually do understand. The candle or spell light you read this by will become gateways for the traders I have mentioned. That references the Menemloi and the Magna-Gi, who are Aedra, who left, who he's calling traitors. Right, because this is from the Mysterium Xarxes, which means that this paragraph is not from, this paragraph might be written not from Mankar Cameron's perspective, but from Lord Dagon's perspective. Or, like, parts of this might be. So the spell or candlelight is referring to the stars and being made by the Magna-Gi. Will grow eyes and voices. The room you are in now will grow eyes and voices. I think he's referring to us being in Nirn, even though we're not in Nirn right now. Excuse me. Scorn them and fear not. Call them names, call out their base natures. I, the Mankar of Stars, am with you. Okay, so this is Mankar Cameron. And I come to take you to my paradise, where the tower traders shall hang on glass racks until they smile with new revolution. Tower Traders makes all of this come together. Okay. He's calling... So during creation, Lorcan tricked the 8 Aedra into creating Nirn, right? He originally attempted to trick a whole lot more than just 8 into creating Nirn. That was, i.e., Magnus, who designed Nirn, and the rest of Magnus's followers, which are the Magna Gi, who might be the Mnemloi here. That might be a separate term, though. But Magnus and the Magna Gi, they figured out what was going on, and they punched a hole in reality and left. So they're Tower Traders because they didn't help to make the towers. They weren't bound to Nirn as the 8 were. They're back in the Urbis somewhere, chilling out, and probably laughing at the Aedra. That is your ward against the Mnemloi. They run blue. Through noise and shine only when the earth trembles with the eruption of the newly mantled. What? That is your ward against the Mnemloi. They run blue through noise and shine only when the earth trembles with the eruption of the newly mantled. Tell them go. Gertak al Mnem, God is come. Numora Numdele Mnem. That's just gibberish to me. Though newly mantled is when the earth trembles with the eruption of the newly mantled can reference dragon breaks or when new gods are made. Well, like when a mortal achieves apotheosis. Or dethrones one of the previous Aedra or Daedra and mantles them, becoming the new god. Like, if you kill God, you can take their seat. You can mantle an existing god and become the new god. Well, partially. You can kill the Aedra. There's more steps with Daedra. A Daedra might have to relinquish their throne to you. It's possible to mantle a Daedra if they allow you to do so. It might be possible to force a Daedra to relinquish their throne to you, but it might not be. I don't know about that yet. I know it's possible if they allow you to. So that would be a new mantling. Once you walk in the Mythic, it surrenders. Once you walk in the Mythic, it surrenders its power to you. The myth is nothing more than first once. Unutterable truth. Ponder this while searching for the 4th key. Okay, he's referring to the Mythic era. Or, like, the Dawn era. When the gods were at their full power, basically. Or wait, it might go Dawn era, Mythic era. Let me be absolutely sure about this real quick. This is kind of important. Eras, Elder Scrolls. Because it goes, not arrows, you stupid. Eras. Elder Scrolls. Eras. Okay. Yeah, it goes the Dawn era, i.e. the Mythic era. Because it's in Mythos. And then there's the Merethic era, which is the era of elves. And then there's the First era, which is when man came to Tamriel. So yeah, he's referring to the Dawn era here, where the gods were fully mythical and full powered. Where when they walked, they made mountains. Understood laws of the arcanature will fall away like heat. The understood laws of magic, since magic is the closest thing to being able to bend reality. The laws of the world will fall away. First tower dictate, render the mutant bound where he may do no more harm. As god of the mundus, alike shall be his progeny. Split from their divine sparks. We are 8x8 exarchs. Let the home of Padme see us as sole exit. Okay, that's an important fucking quote. First tower dictate. He's referring to a quote from Adamantia made at convention when they ripped out Lorcan's heart. Render the mutant bound where he may do no more harm. They bound Lorcan during convention at Adamantia, the first tower. As god of the mundus, alike shall be his progeny. Split from their divine sparks. They ripped out Lorcan's heart, his divine spark, and fucking threw it. Where it landed made Red Mountain. We are 8x8 exarchs. We are the Aedra, the 8 like divine beings. Let the home of Padme see us as sole exit. Okay, the home of Padme. There's a lot to unpack here. Oh, God. And all of it makes sense. Unlike some of the other ones, like I don't know what the fucking Mnemloi are. Excuse me. But this makes a lot of sense. As God of the Mundus. As god of the mundus, alike shall be his progeny. I have to look at progeny now real quick to make sure that I'm getting that definition right. That's just a word definition, not an Elder Scrolls definition. A descendant of Lorcan. Yeah, his offspring. Specifically his offspring. But man are not descendants of Lorcan. They're kind of referred to it as it though, since he made it for creating man. Man are descendants of Aedra, who unless hold on, let me pull up my notes, my personal notes. So where is the Pantheon of the Altmar? Here we go. So there was this god named Y'ffre, right? He was an Elnafwe, which he became the Earthbones. Y'ffre sacrificed themselves to make life on Nirn. So he was not an Aedra, but he was a descendant of the Aedra. He helped make mankind. He's part of, like, Man and Mare are the progeny of people like Y'ffre, who were Elnafoi. They made life on Nirn rather than just making it a rock floating in the middle of nowhere. I am wondering if Let the home of Padme see as his sole exit. This quote here, as the Mundus alike shall be his progeny. As the god of Mundus alike shall be his progeny, split from their divine sparks. Oh my god, they just referred to him as the god of Mundus. They just confirmed that Lorcan... They just confirmed Lorcan as the Daedric Lord of Mundus. He's the god of Nirn. Okay. And they confirmed as 8 exarchs that they are not. Let me look up exarch, because that's another word that there's so much to unpack here. Exarch. That's just a definition, yeah. A bishop lower in the rank than a patriarch, and having jurisdiction wider in the metropolitan. They're no longer gods. By defining themselves as exarchs, they are confirming that they do not have their divine sparks. They have lost their powers. They're lower in rank than Lorcan. Hence why his heart laughed at them when they ripped it out. Okay. And the progeny of Lorcan, Man and Mare, they do not have divine sparks either. They gain weaker and weaker over time as blood thinned from Lorcan. And as the power rotted. Because they are jealously guarding oh my god. Okay, so this is confirming, for me at least, this confirms that the eight gods are actively malicious entities. They are actively malicious. Let the home of Padme see us as sole exit. The only way to exit Nirn, they want to mock, is through them. Because Lorcan was the child of Padme. As god of Mundus, as god of Nirn, well, the planet is Nirn. The like realm is Mundus, right? The divine realm of like how do I put it? Sheogorath, perfect example. Sheogorath's realm is the Shivering Isles. The planet that he sits on is not called the Shivering Isles, but his realm is called the Shivering Isles, right? Lorcan, his realm is Mundus. The planet that sits in the center of his realm is Nirn. Split from their divine sparks, and they ripped out his divine essence. Okay. This is a quote from the 8 gods at convention at the start of the creation of reality. So this is possibly the single most important quote that we'll have in the entirety of Elder Scrolls. Is what this whole quote right here is possibly the single most important quote in the entirety of the Elder Scrolls lore series. Oh my god, there's so much to unpack there. Okay. Kime. Those who know it can reshape the land. Witness the home of Red King once jungled. So, they are referring to Tiber Septim. He took over White Gold Tower, right? Oh wait, no. This might not be referring to Tiber Septim. The home of Red King might be referring to Elysia, not Elysia. Whichever king was there in the tower when, King of the Ruby Throne, when Tamriel had its land replaced. Because during the Merethic era, like, all of Tamriel, when you go outside to Nirn and you see, it's like a whole bunch of flat plains, right? It did not used to be that way. It used to be jungle. South of Skyrim was not the plains of the Cyrodiilic Empire, but it was a whole bunch of the jungles of the aliens, the people who ruled prior to the First Elysian Empire. The aliens, their land was all jungled, and one of the Red Kings, i.e., one of the kings of the new, one of Elysia's descendants, possibly Elysia herself. It might have been Tiber Septim, it might have been someone else. They took control of the tower of White Gold, right? The towers control reality. They took control of the tower and they said, I don't want there to be jungles anymore. I want there to be flat plains. And then they made it so. They control the tower, so they snapped their fingers and they made it. They deforested the whole area in a single, like, dragon break. Or it might not have been a dragon break. It might have just literally been they snapped their fingers and the land changed. Because they can do that. Because they have Kime. They can control reality. He that enters paradise enters his own mother. Yeah, that's a really excuse me, that's a really weird line. Almaruma. He said that earlier, right? Almaruma. He's throwing a lot of nonsense words out. Almaruma. The Urbis endeth in all ways. You exit the Urbis? Let me double check to make sure. Urbis. The Urbis. Yeah, but give me the image. There's a nice infographic. Yeah, the Urbis references all of... Unless Magnus is the whole in the Urbis, right? Oblivion? Mundus. Magnus is the whole to Aetherius. Next, the Enter the Mother's Pit. Yeah, that's a really... Vivek had a line about that too. And I don't think he's just referring to, like, oh, the Urbis is your mother, right? The uncreated, the Aetherius. I think he's referring to it literally. Which is, hopefully I'm wrong about that. But Aetherius is the Sea of Light, the immortal plane, the origin of magic. Yeah. the realm of which the divines originate is Aetherius. And Urbis is everything including Oblivion, I think. Magnus punched a hole into Aetherius, not the Urbis, right? He punched a hole through the Urbis into... I need to, like, double check my work here. Magnus, or... God of Magic, the Sun God, the Great Architect, he who abstained, and the Sorcerer King. Is a prominent Atata of the original spirits. As Mundus began to form, it became evident that many of the Atata would be required to sacrifice much of their power in order to form the mortal plane. As their aspects began to die off, many of the Atata vanished completely. Magnus decided to terminate the project. He fled to Aetherius in the last of Mundus's birth pains. Oh, that makes more sense. Okay, yeah, it's so this is metaphorical. Okay, that's cool. And his departure tore a hole which became Nirn's son, known as Magnus. And that hole is in the Arbis, right? Excuse me, if I spell it right. Arbis. Arbis. God damn it. The Arbis is the name given to the chaos or totality from which the cosmos was formed by Anu and Padme. Huh? End of the Arbis. Okay, yeah, no. Urbis is the everything, which includes Mundus and Aetherius. He's not talking about the end of Aetherius. He's talking about the end of everything, the Urbis, which is like the program. Enters the birth of the program. Oh, because Urbis is structured as a wheel. Mundus is the hub. And the empty spaces within it are the planes of Oblivion. Yeah. Okay, so he wants to, the Urbis endeth in all ways. He wants to terminate the program, which would fucking kill him. Enters his own mother. Actually, yeah, that's kind of referring to I'm gonna read the rest of it, and then I'm gonna read the rest of the second paragraph, and then I'm gonna come back to this because I have a theory that he might just be stupid, but he might also not be stupid and have a point here. We'll see. Endeth we seek through our dawn, all endeth. Falter now and become one with the wayside orphans that feed me. Follow, and I shall adore you from the side. My first daughter ran from the Dagonite road. Lord Dagon. Her name was Ruma, and I ate her with no bread. And made another, which learned, and I loved that one. And blackbirds formed her twin behind all time. Okay, that answers a lot. So, I think he's just stupid. This paragraph is saying, this is just Mankar Cameron being a little insane. My first daughter ran from the Dagonite Road. Mankar Cameron is a follower of Lord Dagon. That's the Dagonite Road. Her name was Ruma, and I ate her with no bread. I think he's being literal here. I'm pretty sure Mankar Cameron literally ate his own daughter. Like cannibalized. And then made another who learned about Dagon. So I think here, when he's calling for the end of Urbis, I think he's literally just an idiot and doesn't realize that that would be the death of the everything. That, like, the program terminate. There's no... Not only is that calling for the destruction of, like, all of Nirn, not only is that just calling for the destruction of all of Oblivion, so no more Daedra, that's calling for the destruction of Aetherius as well, which means no more primordial soup, so the end of literally everything. Nothing can come from that. That's the total end-all everything. So he's just kind of suicidal and like wanting to take literally the everything with him. The one place where I said, hey, he might have a point here is okay, so how do I describe the concept of there is let me use the right terminology here. Panedonia. Orgnum. I can find it through Orgnum. My god. King Orgnum of Panedonia. The Mortimer ruler, yeah, Orgnum. Christ. Sadakal? Yes, Sadakal. So, there is a concept known as Sadakal, or the World Skin, also called the Serpent God or the World Snake. It's the Yakuden God of everything, which is the fusion of the concepts of Anu and Padme. And supposedly Sadakal, i.e. Ouroboros, repeatedly eats itself, destroys the world, and then reforms everything, because it has a hunger to eat and destroy worlds. So when Vivek or when Vivek or Mankar Cameron start going through the lines of those who enter their own mother, and those who endeth the Urbis, they might be referring to Sadakal as, or the World Skin, as the mother of all. The never-ending loop, yeah. And like, we partially know that this is true because but why would it go all the way out to Aetherius? Is what I don't understand. Um... So, this links over to like Skyrim and Alduin, right? Alduin is the World Eater. He is there to end the current Kalpa, which is a Kalpa is a world cycle. Theoretically, the world goes through several cycles. When Sadakal, or several cycles when Sadakal eats the world. I have two lizard-like things that are said to eat the world, but they're not the same thing. Alduin is supposedly the start of the end of the world, but Alduin is not literally eating the world, right? Alduin is there to, like, knock down the towers. And cause Sadakal to do the big crunch and end all of everything. And that is the end of a Kalpa. A cycle. Then, Sadakal supposedly creates another Anu and another Padme, and it all begins again. Right? It's all a big never-ending cycle. God dang it, I have to add Sadakal into my fucking notes now. Oh, that's gonna be another several hours of research. But what I don't understand about that, right, is what makes me think is that he's just being an idiot and not, like, understanding what he's referencing, is... Mankar Cameron, excuse me, is just being an idiot and not understanding what he's referencing. Is... Sadakal. If he understood about Sadakal, right? If the whole, like... Where's his quote? Anyway, when he called for people to enter their own mothers. Yeah, here. He who enters paradise enters his own mother. A Almaruma, the Arbus endeth in all ways. I don't think he's referencing Sadakal, because why wouldn't he use the term Sadakal? Why wouldn't he use the term... Why wouldn't he bring up, hey, bring an end to the current Kalpa? Right? Like, he doesn't reference that at all. I think he just is going off of the writings of Vivek and Sadakal, the Kalpa, the end of Arbus. Check Vivek's notes again. Okay. Vivek had a much better grasp on this than Mankar Cameron does, but Vivek is also, like, he only uses flowery language. He doesn't... Half of his stuff never makes sense. I have a mod that adds his books. I'm gonna go grab one of his books. We're not gonna read it, but, like, we're gonna look at one of the 36 sermons of Vivek, and it's just gonna be gibberish. Starlight is your mantle, brother. Wear it to see by, and add its light to paradise. That makes sense. as a paragraph because starlight leads to Aetherius. Actually, wait, no, this confirms that he doesn't know what the fuck he's talking about. He wants to end the Arbus. He doesn't know what the Arbus is. Starlight is your mantle brother. Starlight and the stars in the sky are holes to Aetherius. That's where magic comes from, right? That's the original, like, primordial soup that the gods came from. Wear it to see, like, understand magic and understand the aether so that you can see, and add its light to your paradise. If you create your own paradise, you are creating your paradise within Oblivion. Or, like, within... You're creating your own realm within the borders of Aetherius, right? You're not creating your realm outside of the Arbus. Aetherius is part of the Arbus. If he wants to end the Arbus, there is no more starlight. There, the end. That's... I have to read that book again at some other point when the knowledge has stewed. Right now, I have two very important things to do and show, though. Right? Because that added a whole lot of knowledge for me to go and look up and, like, think on. But probably not a whole lot that made sense to you guys. I apologize. Alright, why walk when you can run? It has always been your motto. Now the miles of running and hours of swimming have paid off. You are a journeyman of athletics. Your rate of fatigue regeneration when running is increased by 50%. Cool. So, back to the topic of, witnessing the tower and creating your own realm. We entered our own realm here, right? Our own realm of Oblivion. Hey, there's a tower. Hey, there's a stone at the top of the tower. Watch what happens when I remove the stone. Transcendent Sigil Stone added. When you get rid of all the towers, the realm collapses. So... Oh, and here, now that the sky is no longer the way it is, Actually, no, screw that. I'm just gonna go direct. Enough... I exited here, what the fuck? What? Wait. Where am I? We exited through the second gate. Interesting. Anyway, when you remove the stone from the tower, the stone controls everything about the realm, right? When you remove the stone from the tower, the realm collapses. Now, what's rather interesting about, do you mind? I'm talking about gods here. What's rather interesting is, gonna wait for a second. And it's still raining. Great. Oh! Fuck it! We're going to the market! I need visuals here. It makes so much more sense with visuals. Why is my horse here with me in the darkness? Why is my horse with me in the darkness? There's a few towers dotted around Mundus, ain't there? Oh my god. There's White Gold Tower. It was used to transform, oh my god. No, I don't want to see the Imperial City right now. I want to see the whole map, please. No, leave it. Leave it. Leave it. Ugh. There's a tower. There is, or was, a stone, right? That would be, the Amulet of Kings. Previous rulers used the Amulet of Kings to transform Cyrodiil from, like, a jungly marshland that the aliens used to have into green plains, because they can alter reality as they see fit when you have control of the tower and the stone. Here we are, the library. When you removed the tower, or excuse me, when you removed the stone from the tower and stopped the dragon fires, what happened? An Oblivion invasion occurred. Mehrunes Dagon was able to push through and invade Nirn. Because the boundary between Oblivion and between Oblivion and Nirn had been weakened, since the tower has been deactivated. White Gold is now not active right now. If it was active, the boundary between Oblivion and Nirn would be stronger. There are 8 total towers. If you get rid of all 8 total towers, Nirn, much like that Oblivion Gate, will collapse. Oh boy. Waters of Oblivion. Now, someone who had a better grasp. I'm not reading through all these. Don't worry. We're not reading through the sermons of Vivek. But Vivek, I want to point out, had a much better grasp of Kaim and had a much better grasp of, like, mantling and godhood than Mankar Cameron has, in my opinion. But his writings are all like, oh, I'll look to one of these. His writings are all like, that's a long one, 13. Oh, God. So don't destroy them. Yeah, you don't want to destroy them. What's a good one? Probably the one where he's having... Oh my god. Wait. Wait a minute. I just realized I have to Google something right now. Sermons of Vivek. 36 lessons of Vivek. Yes. Spilled mouth. How about demons? Molag Bal. Okay. Sermon 14, understood. So that's not, Vivek got his knowledge from Molag Bal, right? Not, Lord Dagon. So, they aren't the same. Where's Sermon 14? 13. That's a good one. Sermon 14. Yeah, this is a good example of all of Vivek's writings. Vivek lay with Molag Bal for 80 days and 8. Though headless in that time, the prince placed the warrior poet's feet back and filled them with the blood of Daedra. And this way, Vivek's giant form remained forever harmless to good earth. The pomegranate banquet brought many spirits back from the dead so that the sons and daughters of the Union had much to eat besides fruit. The Duke of Scamps came while the banquet was still underway, and Molag Bal looked upon the seven penance with anger. The King of Rape had become necessary and therefore troubled with the rest of time. His legions and Kuotas fell upon open war, but the children of Molag Bal and Vivek were far too elaborate in power and form. The Duke of Scamps therefore became a lesser thing, as did all of his own children. Molag Bal said to them, "You are the sons of liars and dogs, wolf-headed women. They have been useless to summon ever since." Where's the one about... All of his writings are like this. There's one where Molag Bal opens his mouth and vomits out demons. Like, it's so nonsensical everywhere. None of it makes sense. None of his writings are... Ugh. It's all so weird. He named it Mutra, which is Milk Taker. And even the Chimeri mystics knew its fury. God, he's so... awful. Yeah, he's truly insane. Okay, so we've read books 1 through 3. God, I've got so much to look at now. But the biggest thing that this boils down to is I'm so glad I read that, because that made me realize the connection between the first step to Kaim is seeing the wheel, right? And that's seeing the Daedra and the Aedra. But then the thing that always confused me was, okay, you look at the wheel sideways and you see the tower. And I always thought that it referred to, like, the 8 towers or whatever, but its reasoning confused me. Now I understand the second part of it, which is you look into the tower, you look at the wheel sideways and you see the tower. You see how to make a tower, how to create your own realm. That's the big part that I learned from today. Okay, we've read 2 and 3. 2 and 3. So now I can put 2 here. Book of the Aedra, go to the side. Go to the side. I'm still learning lessons from 3. I think I've gotten everything I need to out of 1 and 2, but 3 is, Oh man, 3 is my main book right now. God, I've never even heard the... I have to look up Sadakal. I have to look up the Kalpa. Now, I have to look up, what did he call them? The Mnemolyoi. Mnemoly. God, I'm on my own Kime journey. I hate it, and I love it at the same time. Ugh. Emily. Daughters of Magnus, question mark. Also look up the Hydra, question mark. Mnemolyoi, question mark. That's a whole new concept that I need to look up. Oh, and I need to write a note for myself that... God, the, Mantle Takers, or what do they call them? Tower... something? Tower Traders. Mantle Takers and Tower Traders are trying to hide... The traders run through dogs. The dragon's blood have hidden Ascension. Oh, you know what? That makes more sense now. The dragon's blood have hidden Ascension. In 6,000 years of ethereal labyrinth. Wait, how old is... Which is Arena? Take this key and pierce the divine. Did I interpret that wrong? How old is the Empire? How old... What year is it? What? Third era 433. Okay, so I need a calculator now. Calculator. 433 plus when was the Elysian Uprising? The Russian Revolution. That's not what I'm asking. 1917. Elder Scrolls Saint Elysia Uprising. When? Elysian Slave Rebellion. This happened in 1E242, so roughly 1E. How long were the first and second eras? Oblivion. Or excuse me, Elder Scrolls. The first era was 3,000 years long. The second was 896 years, and the third was 433. Okay, so hold on. So 433 plus 896 plus 2920. That's 4,000 years of history, not 6,000. Okay. Okay. So when he's referring to the dragon's blood have hidden ascension in 6,000 years of ethereal labyrinth. He is talking about the Aedra. He's not talking about, the Red Kings, i.e. the Emperors of Tamriel and the Elysian Uprising who hid previous, religions from the Aliads and altered them. He's not talking about that. Since they technically have dragon's blood in their veins, hence why they can wear the Amulet of Kings. Anyway. He's not talking about that. He's certainly talking about the dragon's blood. Meaning Akatosh. Meaning Akatosh. I need, 1 hour of sleep. Luck. We'll take agility and intelligence. We're almost at 100 luck. I'm looking forward to that. Wait, 98? But... don't I have a thing of luck? I've got a rune of luck. Ah, crap. Okay, so if I've got a rune of luck... 96. I've got 4 more levels of luck to go through. Man, rune of endurance. Yeah. Okay, I've got 4 more levels of luck. Not 2 more. Understood. Where's my restoration at? $44, okay. Transcendent Sigil Stone. So I could put Disintegrate Weapon on something. Eh. We're expert level, okay. Go over to you. I do want to put away my Dremora stuff. God. Glittering Emerald Amulet. Jade stuff. Firmament. God, you know what? I'm glad that another connection that I made here that I didn't think I would is exit. The anomaly, right? From what I took a brief glance at online, they are associated with unstars, which those of you familiar, the serpent is okay. So all of the stars are holes in like even the sun, they're holes in. Holes to Aetherius. That ethereal light pours through, and that's what magic is, right? So the stars do not move. They're locked in place because they're literal holes. The planet moves and rotates, but the stars do not. They're locked in place and they never move. Except for the serpent and its 4 unstars that just randomly roam about. You know, like, what are they? They're unstars. They look like stars, but they're not. We don't know what they are. I might know what they are now, if the Monomoloi have anything to do with it. every other game now that we go through that I have to choose a birth sign, I'm gonna have to choose Serpent every time. I'm gonna have to choose Serpent because it's too important. Too lore intensive. What's our weight? I should go before we end. I'm gonna go and cure my disease at the chapel. I'm gonna have a short rant about my notes too, and then we're gonna end. So if you only care about lore and you don't care about like fighting things, you can ditch now. It's fine. If you don't care about lore, you can ditch. Excuse me. If you do, I'm gonna have a short rant about the gods, because some of these gods are fake. They're fake. So I tried to look it up, right? My current... I have a document that's several pages long of my own personal notes of, trying to figure out what the names of the actual gods are. And like, hey, hold on. There's 8 planets, but there's 9 divines. So like Talos is a fraud, right? Then who are the actual 8 divines? So it turns out, what is it? Stendar. Stendar is just a complete fraud. This guy right here, Stendar. He was introduced in the Second Era. So, he wasn't around during the Dawn Era. He certainly is not one of the 8 planets. Somewhere in Mankar Cameron's notes, he says that Stendar, Dibella, and Julianos are also frauds. Or specifically are frauds. I'd like to find his notes, like those specifically. Julianos, excuse me. Where's Julianos? Julianos, this guy. After the St. Elysian Rebellion, she had Nords and the remnants of the Aliens under her rule. And they had religious differences, you could say. So, as part of, like, making a place where they could stay together, she just made a new god. She took 2 gods, one from the Nordic pantheon, I don't know which one that one was, and one from the Altmer pantheon, or the Alien pantheon, which is basically the same as the Altmer pantheon, plus a few Daedra. And then she just smashed them together and called it Julianos. So Julianos is not an actual thing. The closest that I can figure out is, or excuse me, Julianos appears to be an actual thing if you refer to Sierra Bane. Sierra Bane appears to be the actual correct name of, like, the planet Julianos. And, like, that's the correct name of the god. This Julianos is a fully false name. There is no one named Julianos. The planet is not called Julianos. There was never a man named Julianos. The name originates from when St. Elysia smashed together Sierra Bane and someone from the Nordic pantheon and decided, I'll just call it Julianos, because I can do that. He don't exist. He's a fraud.
Hail.
I'm gonna go down the list. Julianos, Akatosh, and Dibella. RK. Julianos. Okay, so they don't have the whole 9 here. Weird. Unless... oh, no, they do here. Okay, it's just separated. Who else do I have big fucking gripes with right now? Oh yeah, Dobella. Where's Dobella?
Greetings.
Oblivion and burned the whole city to the ground.
Dobella, the closest
No doubt.
person.
I heard that the Fighters Guild.
I'm still
botched
working
the
on
ship.
this one, right?
They
I'm
lost a
not
bunch of
certain.
men in the raid.
Dobella's one of the ones that I'm having problems
haven't seen
figuring out.
Cyrus for
The
quite some
closest
time.
person I can
Any
figure
clue?
out to like actually
I don't
being
know.
the planet of
But now that you
Dobella
mention it, I
is
haven't seen him for some time.
Trinimac of all
Perhaps he
people.
went to visit his friend in Cheydinhall. He often mentioned her.
So
Yes.
we'll see if it actually
Goodbye.
ends up being Trinimac. I don't know. There are only a few that I'm certain of right now, and that's
Well met.
where is it? Akatosh. Akatosh? Yeah, Akatosh. Akatosh, the dragon god. He's Oriel. And considering the name Akatosh only appears to be around from like Manish cultures, it seems like Oriel is the proper name, especially when you have Oriel's bow, which was made by Anu, right? Like it's just, Oriel's bow was just made by one of the two creator deities, Anu and Padme, or not Anu specifically, but Anuel, or Anui, excuse me, Anui, and then his soul Oriel, the soul of the creator deity. You know, technically Anu and Oriel are two different things, or not Oriel. Anu and Anui are technically two different things. Anui gave the bow to Oriel, and now it's Oriel's bow, so his name's probably Oriel and not Akatosh. Anyway, they are a real god. If you want to call them Akatosh, sure, they're still a real god. You can worship them, whatever. Mara has always been Mara, so Mara's an OG, except, Mara might actually be Nier from the creation myth, the monomyth, or, where is it? Magnus.
Led a boycott of imperial goods in the land of the Ultima.
Here's my notes on it. Anyway, the monomyth or whatever, one of the two, the Anuad, that's what it's called. She might be Nier from the Anuad. So Mara's name might actually be Nier, but it could also just be Mara. I've only got one source saying that it's possibly Nier. We'll see if it's Mara or Nier when we get to the secret of the Tri-Gate, which is its own thing. Who else am I certain of? Currently, the lineup that we've got here is Oriel is Akatosh. They're both OGs. They're legit. Mara is legit. Called Mara. Might be called Nier, but it's probably just called Mara. RK.
So long.
Good day.
I think RK is legit, but I can't find him referenced in the Dawn era. Yet. That would be Xarxes, and his name is certainly Xarxes because the Agma Infinium exists. And the Agma Infinium was written by Xarxes, and RK has no artifacts of his own. Zenithar might be legit. Their name is Zen. Oh, they appeared to the Nerevarine too, so they're very likely legit. Called Zen instead of Zenithar though. Kinnereth. This is, I have to give shout outs to Kinnereth, who was Kinnereth in the Yeah, Kinnereth was mentioned during the Dawn era. Kinnereth is the only person who is not in the Chimer not Chimer. The Altmer and Aldmer religions of ancestor worship, right? Like, the Altmer do not worship Kinnereth, but Kinnereth was an OG. She was around during the Dawn Era. Not only was she around during the Dawn Era, she is certainly... The planet Kinnereth is the planet Kinnereth. Let's be real about that right now, right? She has an Aedric artifact, the Lord's Mail. She had a son. She made the Ring of the Wind. And she's certainly the one who's associated with the Tower, the Throne of the World. If Kinnereth has another name, it is Kine, which is what the Nords call her. But, like, Kinnereth was certainly around. So she's legit. Who do I have? Oriel is legit. Kinnereth is legit. And Trinimac is legit. Who is probably Debella right now? I'm not certain of.
Nothing I'd like to talk about.
But
Farewell.
she's the only one who's actually closer with the Imperial name than the Marish name.
Greetings, High Elf.
Hi there.
Only one to make sure that the mayor were just wrong.
Excellent body.
She's the only one to say that the mayor were wrong.
The Cerilli Vineyards.
Anyway, my rant is over. I am now saving the game. Save successful. I'm also going to exit the chapel to make an autosave. And exit game. We're done. We've got almost 6 hours. Nice. Nice. I had an amazingly fantastic time. I hope you all had a good time as well. For now though, it is going to be goodbye and good night to you all. Thanks for the stream. Thank you for coming. Especially to a lore stream. I know these aren't popular. Bye everyone. Bye you.